What up, Dogs? What up, Dan? Shannon? What up, Sneak? How you doing, Bet? Yeah, as far, like, I was gonna get on at 9 a.m., but I totally forgot about the update. I can't be streaming while I do the update. Totally forgot. Because it will just crash my stream. I've tried it before. So I had to wait till the update. It took 48 minutes to download the update. 17 gigs, 48 minutes. What up, Night? What up, Day? What up, you Mel? How you doing, dog? Well, problem is I need to upload the previous VOD, and that usually takes like 5 or 6 hours, and then by the time that's done, I'm usually sleeping. Whatever. Here we are. I get to go a little bit later today, though, so it works out. Get to go till like 3:30. Oh, Dan, that the code for the Modern Warfare beta did not work. It didn't say that like it had already been redeemed, it just said it was incorrect. What up, Gary? Maybe Discord's scamming you. I don't think I typed it in wrong. I typed it in multiple times. No, I didn't think that you'd used it. And like I said, usually if you typed in one that had already been redeemed, it would say already redeemed. Yours from Discord work fine? Nice. Yeah, mine, for whatever reason, didn't work. So I tweeted out on X, see if somebody sends me a code. If not, whatever. What up, David? Maybe I'll try it again, but... When's reset? No. No, I appreciate you, dude. It's not a big deal. Like, I wasn't gonna get one anyway. I'm not pre-ordering the game, that's for sure. But they don't really reset wins unless, like, every 3 years they reset wins. It's definitely not, like, every mid-season update. What up, Austin? What's up, dude? Have fun, be safe. Because I would definitely prefer to play Modern Warfare 4 tomorrow. But if I can't get a code and we gotta play solos, whatever. I'm not gonna be able to stream a lot over the weekend. I'll be on dad duty. So it won't really matter that much. But next week when it's the free to play, I'll be able to stream a ton. What up, tight? Forget how long these queues are. No grapples, by the way. No more grapples. What a W. What up, Dojo? No more grapples. High ground will matter once again. And I think good news too is a lot more players are going to start running smokes even though they can't aim in smoke. That'll be a W too. But screw grapples, dude. They're just a terrible addition to a Battle Royale. It worked in Blackout, to be honest, but... Rebirth the other day? Oh, I hate Rebirth. I was probably just playing one game to warm up, but... Rebirth is the most unenjoyable experience in the entire world if you don't get your loadout. You should just spawn in with your loadout, to be honest. You recover faster if you do the same training every day. Yeah, but then at the same time, you stop, you're not really forcing your body to adapt and grow, you know? That's the problem. So your soreness is not the only indicator of muscle growth. Not even close. But it's a pretty good, like... It's a pretty good hint that you're doing the right thing, right? A pretty good hint you're doing the right thing if you're sore. If you're just doing the same workout over and over again and you're not getting stronger and increasing weight or increasing reps, then you're not making your body get stronger at all. It's the same thing as like, if you were to just... what, do 5 push-ups every single day when you woke up, your body would just get really, really efficient at doing 5 push-ups, and it would not force itself to be able to do 15, 20. Is what's still lagging? No, we're good, we're good. Suggestion for healthy breakfast meals for losing weight. It all depends on your total calories throughout the day. Breakfast is not the only meal that matters there, you know? It's your total calories from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed. I would say, though, that there's definitely some things that are better to eat for breakfast than others. Unless you work out directly after you eat breakfast, I would stay away from like higher carb choices. Keep your blood sugar stable. If you work out right after breakfast, then you're gonna want something like oatmeal, right? Oatmeal mixed with protein powder with some fruit in it, perfect for breakfast if you work out after. If you don't work out right after breakfast, then keep it, I personally would probably keep it a little bit lower carb because you don't necessarily need them right then, and save the carbs for before your workout and after. Definitely you still want to have carbohydrates, but most people just wake up, have cereal, you know, which is just trash. Then they get their Jimmy John's for lunch at work, and then they go home and have pasta. That is awful. Unless you like eat tiny little bits of each of them, you're gonna feel awful and probably gain weight off that over the long term. So eggs, perfect, you know, with some sourdough toast if you want a little bit of carbs with it. Eggs and sourdough toast, or even a protein shake works if you just want to be really, really quick with it.
Overkill, kill-tacular.
See a sneak. Something like that. Frosted mini wheats are trash. Like, all cereal is trash, bro. Screw cereal. I know some people like it, but it's, dude, it is the most overrated thing. If anyone says that cereal is good, I don't even know. They are somebody who probably can eat 500 grams of carbs and has an insanely high basal metabolic rate. Like, they're 180 pounds and they need 3,500 calories to maintain 185 pounds. Those are the only people in the world that's like, yeah, cereal's S tier. No one, it's like only good for a very small percentage of the human population. Everybody else it's trash. Stay away, and just keep it to protein and healthy fats. You'll feel quite a bit better throughout the day if you keep your breakfast at protein and healthy fats, I think. Hey, Sneak, let's go, baby. Sneak said he's out too. Sneak, have a dope rest of your day, my dude. Much love to you always, man. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted and much, much more. You're a dope human. You're a dope, dope human. Let's get it, homie. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If you guys got a gift from Sneak, please say thanks. He's such a dope dude. Much love always, man. Much love always. We're going to get the matching unis. Importance of dextrose immediately after a workout and protein within 21 minutes. I'm going to start trying it. Okay, well, first off, they're right and they're wrong. So you know, that person like kind of knows what they're talking about, but at the same time is still like kind of dumb. It is important, in my opinion, to get carbohydrates and protein as your next meal after your workout. But the 21 minutes, the 30 minutes, does not matter at all. Trust. But the whole thing, as far as like, they're talking about an anabolic window. And I believe the lie for a long time too. The anabolic window does not exist. It is, I don't know who or what study it came from. I think it was from a while ago. And then the protein powder company just like completely tried to capitalize off of it. But it's straight up a lie. Basically, it's saying that immediately post-workout is when you are extremely insulin sensitive. So you're going to absorb nutrients better post-workout. And they're saying that you only have a 30-minute window to absorb that like as best as you possibly can. Once again, it's a complete lie. As long as the next meal after your workout, whether it's 30 minutes or it's 12 hours, is some sort of protein and fast-acting carbs, then you're going to get the benefits of being insulin sensitive. Does not matter if it's 21 minutes or 12 hours. Technically, if we're talking about insulin sensitivity, if you were to work out and not eat for 12 hours, you would be more insulin sensitive at the end of the 12 hours. You probably wouldn't feel the best if you're doing that. Just your body's kind of start like asking for food at that point to help rebuild. But anabolic window is not, it doesn't exist. So anybody who tries to tell you that you need to have this within 30 minutes of your workout, they have no clue what they're talking about. He's right about the protein and carbs, but clueless about the anabolic window. It's a myth. Nuts with dry food and juice, a nice choice? No. You're just getting, you need get some protein chains. Once again, honestly, it might not be the worst thing in the world, but you need to add protein. Add a scoop of unflavored protein into your juice, and it makes it significantly better. But at the same time, like as far as can I find a game? Like as far as your total calories for the day, I don't know what your goals are. If your goals are just to feel good, then all you need to do is add that protein in there, and that'll make it significantly better. If you're just having healthy fats and basically sugar is what juice is. I understand that you might be getting it from good sources, like whether it be fruit and this and that, but you definitely need protein. Add an unflavored protein to your juice. That makes that so much better. Plus on creatine, everyone should take it. Follow me on Insta, Debo, or send me a message and I'll follow back. I felt attacked by your cereal comment. You think hybrid is good? It depends on your goal, dude. Depends on your goal. Honestly, like it could be good for. Yeah, it happens, Gus. That's why I just started stream. Depends on your goals, dude. If you want to be somebody who's a really good endurance athlete and an average lifter, then go for it. You know, if you want to be somebody who's really good at lifting and a below average endurance athlete, then maybe try something else. It's completely goal dependent, but it's not bad. Like it's good for your heart, right? You have a base level of strength. You're not going to be like really good at anything, but you're a jack of all trades. Like heck yeah, more power to you, dude. Better to do your lifts noontime and the runs at the morning, or opposite. Whatever fits your schedule and whatever you can get your food around. With any sort of training where you're going twice a day, your diet needs to be on point, or you're just going to run yourself into the ground. So whenever you need to fit fair amount of food before training, after training, in both scenarios. Heck yeah, Debo, let's go, dude. Good luck to you. Yeah, grapples are removed. Do I use creatine? Yeah, 10 grams a day for me. What up, Connor? Feel attacked by the cereal comment? Dude, cereal's trash, man. Once again, I'm telling you, there's only 1% of the human population where cereal is actually like something that they can eat consistently and feel okay. It's the person who's like 180 pounds that requires 3,500 calories a day to maintain 180 pounds, and they just need to eat anything and everything because their body just burns through it right away. Everyone else, like, if you have cereal in the morning, you're gonna feel great for an hour, and then your blood sugars are gonna come crashing down. Then, like I said, you're gonna be reaching for the drawer to get your fruit roll up. You are most likely extremely insulin resistant and feel like trash 90% of the day. Not saying that it doesn't taste bad, right? Obviously, it tastes pretty good, but heck yeah, I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully that one works. The Dan sent me a code. I don't know what was going on. There's a possibility that like I was downloading the update at the same time I tried to enter in the code, and maybe like my internet was all focused on doing the download, and the code does work that Dan sent. Who knows? No, you don't have to apologize, Dan. You're good, bro. I appreciate you sending me that code. Like, so I was grateful for it. It just didn't, for whatever reason, work. What about the fitness cereals? Same thing, bro. Trash. The ghost cereal or all those different kinds of cereal, I'm telling you, trash. There are use cases for it. If you want to go ahead and fit in cereal into your macros, totally fine. But I'm speaking for the general population that sees, oh, protein cereal, and think that that's going to actually make a difference. Like, all they're doing is taking cereal and sprinkling a little bit of protein powder on top. Like, once again, it could be solid for you. There's no like blanket rule where it's like, yes, it's always trash. That's what I was trying to say. Like it can be good for some people, or if you train immediately after you eat breakfast, then it's beneficial. But most of the people that are eating cereal are probably not training. They just think that cereal is what they're supposed to eat in the morning. What up, Dame? Yeah, oats in the morning and then training right afterwards, bro. That was my routine for like a decade of my life. Arch, thank you for the 11 months, Archie. Appreciate you, dude. I'm back on Verdansk. Wow. What do I eat for breakfast? Usually I don't eat breakfast. Usually I don't. I eat post-workout and I eat like 3 hours before I go to bed. On non-training days, I only eat once a day. Okay, Debo. I train harder after a dinosaur bowl of peanut butter Captain Crunch. Once again, if you're about to train right after your cereal, you can utilize that. There you go, kitty. There you go. So I stopped eating breakfast a little while ago. My breaking of my fast is post-workout. Thanks, Wolf. Hey, it works. There we go. My dinosaur bowl. We're good. We're good. As long as, this is why I was saying like the post-workout carbs are important for sure, is I've found that the most important meal of the day is not breakfast. As we've all been fed the lie, breakfast is not even close to the most important meal of the day. In my opinion, the most important meal of the day is your post-workout meal. As long as, like, just a general rule for myself, it's not one that's for everybody, but for me, as long as I get at least 50% of my calories post-workout, I always recover well, and I am always able to train with good intensity the next day. So, in my opinion, the most important meal is your post-workout meal. Hands down, hands down. Replenish the muscle glycogen. Start the recovery process, and then everything else is just fitting in the rest of your macros whenever it works for you. That was my daily meals. I eat the same thing every single day. Same thing every single day, and like I said, I either eat once or I eat twice. On training days, well, first my food for the entire day is 200 grams of carbs worth of white rice, jasmine or basmati rice, whatever it is. A pound of 93.7 ground beef and 8 whole eggs. If I eat it once, I eat it at about 7 p.m. and that's my one meal on non-training days. On training days, I just split it in half. Half of it post-workout, half of it at 7 p.m. That's it. Yeah, shorter stream. It's super simple though. Super simple, and it helps me stay in a calorie deficit as well, which is my goal right now. I got another 15 to 20 pounds to lose, I believe. I switched up my carb source from rice and sweet potatoes, so it's not like that's where I'll get my fiber sometimes. So my gut health is as good as it's ever been. As good as it's ever been. I have like no stomach distress ever. It depends on how much water you're using, Memphis. You just gotta measure it beforehand, but you're looking for 200 grams of carbs worth of rice or 200 grams of carbs worth of sweet potatoes, right? Anything to the ground beef? Yeah. Cayenne, onion, and garlic, and some salt. Yeah, that's, like I said, I'm trying to maintain a calorie deficit. Eating once or twice a day is hands down the easiest way for me to do it. I have no problem with being hungry. It takes time, Ash. It takes time. Because with that big meal, I'm not in like a crazy calorie deficit. It's gonna take time. You don't just get to lose 15 pounds of body fat in a month. You know, this takes time.
Targets are up. Don't take them down.
Takes time. Yeah, I had a feeling I was in trouble there. How much muscle did you expect losing when losing this much body fat? Less than a pound. I mean, I'm training hard, I'm getting my protein, I'm sleeping well. No, I don't do Retta. I stay away from all the GLP stuff. I am not a huge proponent of it. But not much. As long league, people, if you're like, say you're 220 pounds and you're trying to get down to like 170, you're trying to lose like 50 pounds of body fat, right? But you don't resistance train, you're going the percentage that you're of muscle that you're going to lose is going to be a decent chunk. Or if you're on Retta or a GLP-1, you'll lose a lot of muscle. But if you are resistance training with the goal, like I'm going into the gym trying to get stronger, you know, trying to take every set to failure. I'm not in there becoming a cardio bunny. If you go to the gym and you, like you said, you're trying to lose 50 pounds, you're in an extreme calorie deficit by like 1,000 calories, and then you are not resistance training, you're gonna lose a ton of muscle. But once again, I'm going to the gym 4 or 5 times a week, a slight calorie deficit, and slight calorie deficit, and training hard, getting my protein. That's once again an extremely important factor. Get your protein, train hard. I'm not going to lose much at all. Sometimes fruit meta, but not right now. Yeah, love it, Debo.
Gas closing in.
It is definitely possible to build muscle and lose fat at the same time. Definitely possible. But it requires a couple different things. Number one, if you're a newbie, if you just started working out, you're gonna be able to do both. It just because as a newbie, it doesn't require a lot of precision to see gains. As long as you kind of think of it like your first couple years at the gym, you can be an abstract painter where you just take paint on a paintbrush and just throw it at the wall, right? And no matter what, you're gonna see results. You're gonna be able to paint a painting, and if you gotta, somebody will buy it because they think it's cool, right? That is your first couple years at the gym. Very, very little knowledge is required to see improvement. After 10 years in the gym, you need to be like you're trying to sculpt a Greek statue. As far as the effort that you need to put in to get results back is an unreal amount of effort to see maybe a 1 or 2% gain over the course of a year. So those type of people, right, the very, very beginner newbies, they're just going to respond so well to training because their body is not like used to it at all, that basically anything they do is going to build muscle within reason. Anything they do is going to build muscle, and as long as they're in a calorie deficit, they're going to be able to burn fat too. Another example would be if you're somebody who used to be very big and strong, and then you took and then you took 5 years off the gym and you're trying to get back into it. Your body has something called muscle memory, where you can easily build muscle back to close to where you were. And if you're in a calorie deficit, you can burn body fat as well. But once again, the longer that you've been doing things right, the harder it is to build muscle, burn fat. It's possible, but difficult. Possible, but difficult. When you're at like So I'm at like the 15-year mark of training, right? For me to, my goal when cutting, I'm not trying to necessarily, I know I'm not in a calorie surplus. I'm not gonna be able to build 2 pounds of muscle over this 3-month cut, right? The goal is just to hold on to everything that I've built, and that's more than enough, dude. If I can hold on to everything, even if I lose half a pound of muscle, that's nothing, really. If you lose 20 pounds of fat and lose half a pound of muscle, that's nothing. You know how as soon as I increase carbohydrates, I'm gonna put that back on within 2 weeks. So it's not that big of a deal. Like, losing body fat, losing a tiny little bit of muscle is just part of it, dude. You have to be okay with that. It's not a big deal. As long as you're training your butt off, getting your protein in, you're totally fine. Just part of it. Some people freak out where they're just like so attached to the muscle that they've built that like they're afraid to cut. It's not going to be difficult. If you're doing things right, you're going to put on any muscle or get back any muscle that you lost within weeks as soon as you increase carbs. Jeans play a role too, yeah, for sure. Curls. Yeah, right, Ash. I reckon I'm close to my natty peak in terms of how much muscle I can build. Yeah, probably, but there's still like, there's a lot that I can still do. I could probably, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'm trying to get dumb lean, and I'm trying to figure out what my body weight is going to be at in like true single-digit body fat percentage, where I have like ab veins, you know, and like my highest body fat percentage is not necessarily striated, but close. Like bodybuilding type stage levels of lean is what I'm trying to get to. How much muscle can you gain as a newbie in your first year? Completely, there's so many different factors. So I'll give you what happened with me. So many different factors. Number one is, do you respond well to weight training? That is something that is drastically different from one person to the next, which is why you'll see people who literally look at weights and can put on 10 pounds of muscle in a year. It's possible to put on 20 pounds of muscle at the higher end of the genetic spectrum. There might be outliers that go past that, but on the higher end of the genetic spectrum, it's possible to put on 20 pounds of muscle in your first year if you're eating your protein, you're sleeping well, you're training hard, you're doing the right things. It's possible. But most people are probably going to be, if you're a male, right? If you're a male, age 16 to 24, somewhere in there, what's realistic is around 5 to 10 pounds. That's realistic. Yeah, I have TRK. I would love to do it as soon as I can. As soon as I can. $20 pounds, I think, is at the higher end of like the genetic spectrum. But you're talking about like probably the top 2 or 3% of all genetic males could put on 20 pounds of muscle in a year.
We're deploying to the war zone.
It's not realistic for everyone, but it's possible. What about zero sugar sodas? Zero sugar sodas? There's so much debate about zero sugar sodas. I have gone back and forth on that thing, and I think I have finally settled on something until I see different studies or like more studies, I guess, because there are studies out there. For me, obviously, like one of the worst things that you can do for yourself is drink full sugar soda. That, like, it is going to cause so many problems today, tomorrow, in 5 years, in 20 years. It kills you, basically. Sugar kills you in the long term. Sugar in your brain is called dementia. Sugar in your blood is called diabetes, you know. At high levels, like, sugar will kill you if you stay addicted to it for long periods of time and it's unchecked. Obviously, taking the sugar out and going 0 calories, 0 sugar sodas is 100% going to be better for you than taking a full sugar Mountain Dew thing. That is the worst thing that you can do for yourself, is drink full sugar pop. It shouldn't even exist, to be honest. It shouldn't exist. It should have like a poison warning label on it, to be honest. That's how terrible it is for you. So obviously, 0 calories, 0 sugar, much better. Now the debate becomes, how bad is artificial sweeteners for you? There's studies that go back and forth on it. Once again, if you need to have it, it's much better than high amounts of sugar, much better. But the one argument that you could use to counter it is it's not good for your gut health. And then at the same time, there's more studies that say that it's fine for your gut health, and the more it requires levels that are just like unreal
Supply box is marked.
consumption of artificial sweeteners to consume to get to a level that would cause any sort of gut imbalance as far as bacteria. I just think it's too person to person dependent to throw a label over the fact like you can't have artificial sweeteners because it'll mess your gut up. You can have them because it won't mess your gut up. I think it's somewhere in the middle. I think it's also pretty clear as far as the real world evidence. You can test it for yourself. I've done it. If you want to go ahead and say that artificial sweeteners are totally fine, then why not consume nothing but artificial sweeteners and protein bars, protein powders in a day? Tell me how your gut feels after you drink ready to drink protein shakes like Muscle Milk or Quest protein, right? If you were to have like 3 of those shakes a day and 3 Quest bars or like the Monster bars or whatever the popular bar is, test it. See how your stomach feels. Your stomach is a mess. A mess. Even just having 2 protein bars in a day, or that could have more to do with the fiber that's in it than anything. There's like a special fiber that Quest came out with that does not influence blood sugar, so they don't need to count it as a sugar. They can technically count it as a fiber, and too much of that could really mess you up. But regardless, like, I just feel like it's pretty, in my opinion, pretty clear that high amounts of artificial sweeteners daily mess with your stomach. So if you're somebody who doesn't want to buy that and your stomach's totally fine from doing it, whatever, go for it. But for me, it's just, everything is just probably best in moderation. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world that you could take. Nice. But it's obviously, I think something that you need to be pretty conscious of as far as how it affects you. How does your stomach feel after you consume it, you know? Do you have a problem digesting the next meal after you drink your diet soda? Stuff like that. Does it add up slowly and you're fine for a little bit, and then 2 weeks later of your couple diet sodas a day, you feel like your stomach, you know, is just like a little bit more bubbly than it normally is? Like, just pay attention. Just pay attention. That's just where I'm at with it. I don't like the blanket rules. Let's just get this heli and send it. What I need now, I only need one more thing. I only need one more thing. Where is it? that, and we're out. Sick. Let's go. Steps and squats. Nice. Heck yeah. LaCroix. Yeah, heck yeah. LaCroix is pretty solid. I don't even think LaCroix uses artificial sweeteners. LaCroix uses, what's he use? I don't think it's sucralose. Some sort of, like monk fruit extract or something. Stevia might be another one. Do I drink fizzy juice? No. But that's what I'm saying, Nipsey. There are studies that show, like, it, as far as sucralose and aspartame, that it requires amounts that are, like, not possible for humans to even consume to actually cause damage. So, what up, Sing? Start at the gym. Primary goal is to reduce body weight. You have low basal metabolic rate. What kind of exercises and meals do you suggest? Get stronger with squats, deadlift, bench press, with a few compound exercise or a few accessory exercises around those, and be in a calorie deficit. Simple but difficult. That's it. What up, Carter? No sweetener? Heck yeah. Last thing that I bought was restock, basically. Handicraft is what it's called. Wait until this closes here. Yeah, I said, Sing, your goal should be to get stronger in the gym with the major compound movements. Slowly but surely get stronger with perfect form and eat in a calorie deficit with, make sure you're getting enough protein. Make sure you're getting enough protein. Find out what your, hey, Polish is in here. Your goal body weight. Get 1 gram per pound of protein for your goal body weight, unless it's like 200 pounds less than you're at right now. 0.8 grams per pound that you're at right now, somewhere around there. Is this Polish? What up, dude? Imagine. Besides jogging, do you do any active cardio? Like, no. And I don't jog currently. I do, I walk a ton on an incline a lot of the times, or ruck. I do the stair climber. I do the ski erg. Those are my go-tos. Jogging is not something that I do right now. Where'd this guy go? This guy's annoying.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Taking back.
Jeez. Poor guy. Why do I hate cardio? What do you mean? I do like an hour and a half of zone 2 cardio a day. I do a lot, bro. It's just not jogging right now. Because I'm in a calorie deficit, I am just trying to be smart with my choices of movement. If I want to train hard, right? My goal is to maintain as much muscle mass as I possibly can. Then I don't have the calories to go on a 5K, 10K run. That's just not realistic. I'm trying to just walk on a treadmill on an incline for an hour, do 25 minutes of a stair climber, you know, pick the girls up from school and rock with carrying Emma on my shoulders and a backpack, right? Like, if I was to be running 20 miles a week, I would burn out so fast trying to run. That's it. I need way more carbohydrates to be able to train hard and run any sort of like amount of miles a week. I'm afraid of injury because lack calories. No, I'm not afraid of injury. I don't have the energy to do that. Don't have the energy.
Reloading.
I'm just gonna crash and burn as far as my how I feel throughout the day goes. You know, I still want to be able to. Still want to be able to train hard. Basically, everything would suffer as soon as I added in any sort of miles a week. Everything would suffer. My lifts would suck. My energy throughout the day would suck. Right? Nothing to do with injury. It has everything to do with
Loading fresh mag.
just I'm on a sustainable path of weight loss while maintaining muscle mass. There's no need to mess with the formula. I don't have the calorie surplus to add significantly harder cardio than what I'm doing right now. Does that make sense?
Enemy soldier incoming.
God damn, I'm clean. Reloading.
It's not that I'm never gonna run in my entire life, League. You know, I did a lot of running last year. Last year I did a ton of running. Also, I've been doing a fair amount of swimming this year. I'd say on average for the entire summer, I swam for about 4 hours a week.
Fire sale is active.
4 hours a week
Prices are adjusted.
for the entire summer. So I do a ton of movement. Yeah, it happens, guys. It would hurt recovery as well. Yeah, definitely. It would hurt recovery as well.
Enemy operators have secured the isotope core. Take it from them. They mustn't be
A
allowed
week of
to
swimming
arm the
without
device.
the diet and exercise.
Enemy
Dog.
operators
I
are
love
after
it,
the
man.
transport
I love
chopper,
it.
The encryption drive it carries. Stop them.
It won't be today, shortcut. It won't be today. I apologize. Appreciate you always, but it will not be today. We got Simply around. Thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, hopefully I got a beta code for tomorrow. And we'll be playing Modern Warfare 4 tomorrow. Pretty hyped. Crash, thank you for the 21 months. Hope you are as well. Much love, dude. And Dog with the 74. Heck yeah, dude. Much love, Dog.
Tossing smoke grenade. Taking mag.
My
Feeling
goodness,
clean.
bro. He was serious.
Fire sale done. Prices are back to normal.
That was so serious.
Precision airstrike available.
That's tough, Crash. That's tough. Much love, shortcut. The second best team player. There's another thing that I was trying to answer. Okay, no more grapples, thank goodness. The correct pose for squats? What do you mean correct pose? I just like to go knees. You can just watch some videos, bro. There's a lot of different things. I need to see your squat, then I would need to, you know, dissect it and tell you little teeny tiny things in here and there. I like heels elevated though. It helps you to get in a knees over toes position a lot easier. But you gotta watch some videos there and do some studying yourself. Way too difficult for me to just tell you over the stream.
Precision airstrike standing by.
What are you trying to get down to, Joey? Last you said you were around like in the high 190s, I think.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Well, I gotta get across here.
Precision airstrike available.
See if I can pre-airstrike this dude.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound. Shot missed. No joint.
UAV available for requesting recon flyover. Reloading.
Gas is inbound.
Tick.
Tracking a high-value target. Weapons hot.
Just get across, I guess.
UAV is bingo fuel, returning to base.
What were you at on stage last year? Where were you at on stage last year? What's in the Counter-Strike no aiming? What? Confused I am. Oh, hip firing. Yeah. That's the only way that I can shoot. I'm shooting at American. Only way that I can shoot. I'm shooting at is if I hip fire. Yeah, like a 205 with 5% body fat is like a nearly Mr. Olympia level physique. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just ridiculous. It's DEXA scans can be off by a bit, and it is what it is. It was still impressive.
Loading fresh mag.
Trying to find a safe-ish spot here, bro.
Gas is closing in.
Of course, go back, really? I'm just gonna chill right here, dude.
Fighting in the gulag.
I'm gonna chill right here. Watching the Lions preseason? Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm watching preseason football as much as I can, dude. Yeah, Juggernaut's been terrible.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh, that was insane, Aaron. That was an insane hit by him. I still remember it. I still remember that hit like it was yesterday. It was like it was like a ball don't lie type thing too, where we got a call that we should not have gotten, that the refs 100% got it wrong. And right after, Clowney does that, and it's like, well, ball don't lie. Plan to go back to Marathon? Probably not, dude. As much as it hurts me to say, Marathon's just done. One of the best games I've ever played, but it has no future past what they scheduled as far as content goes. They're not going to make money back from it, you know? They're going to lose hundreds of millions of dollars.
Gas is closing in.
Fire! Now that's better. Loading fresh mag.
Nice kilobytes,
Enemy
heck yeah.
UAV overhead.
Yeah, those guys, they're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars on Marathon, so it's most likely gonna get shut down relatively soon. See if there's anyone on my back here.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area.
Whoever that dude is has a bunch of money and he's just popping UAs, throwing up kill
You're in the top
streaks.
3. Don't let
He's
up
right
now.
there. Okay, no one on my back here.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Got contact.
Gas is moving.
This guy's such a weirdo, bro. He's such a weirdo.
Changing max.
The guy's right there.
Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in the clear.
Got
Gas is
contact.
closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Reloading.
Pretty sure this he's just a weirdo, bro. I don't even know what to say.
They're losing ground. Moving.
Throwing smoke. Taking.
Only 2 left.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, this game is so riddled with cheaters, it's insane. I'm pretty positive the last 2 guys were walling. The last 2 were walling. Just freaking weirdos, man. I mean, what can you do? This game is a joke. Whatever. You walk 15 miles a day and still can't shift your weight, you're eating too much. Like, way too much. If you're walking 15 miles a day, and well, I don't know what your weight is, but I feel like that's a pretty simple one, dude. You're walking, if you have that much movement, you should have 2 goals. Number 1, you need to start resistance training to build muscle. That will raise your basal metabolic rate. It's the only thing that will, is carry around more muscle and eat less. Make sure you're still getting enough protein, but yeah, 15 miles a day, can't lose weight, you're eating way too much. Sounds good, Joey. Reverse dieting after a cut, how to do it properly. Yeah, I mean, after a cut, you want to you obviously want to be like add in more calories. For me, I have mine planned out. I'm just gonna go back to only slightly above maintenance, and it's mostly just gonna be carbohydrates to fuel exercise performance. But you don't need to go crazy. Some people go. Magoo is the third place guy. Okay. Some people go like crazy with it. But I mean, I'm still trying to stay lean. All that really needs to happen is you need to increase carbohydrates to fuel performance, you know? Calories in, calories out for weight loss. 100%. 100% saying. Calories in, calories out for weight loss. I don't do push-pull legs, rubber. Push-pull legs is a good one. It's a good one. I do upper body, lower body, upper body, lower body. There's just compound movements that are efficient for upper body. Like today was weighted dips, then chest to bar pull-ups, then single arm tricep extensions, and cable lateral raise. That was it. So the two main exercises there that I was trying to push to absolute failure, and the most important sets are weighted dips and chest to bar pull-ups. That's the weighted dip, or dips in general, is like the squat for the upper body. And then I think that pull-ups are the best back exercise that exist. So those were my two main exercises today. Another example of an upper body one would be incline dumbbell press and weighted pull-ups. Kill this dude real quick. And then it will be whatever else I'm trying to focus on after that. The things that I've been trying to focus on after the two main exercises are the triceps, rear delts, and lateral head on the shoulder are the things that I'm like focused on. So I'll just do a few sets of each of those to failure. From Finland, what up, dude? 4 times a week I'm training right now, sometimes 5, but ever tried anterior, posterior? No. Dang it, Eradicator. Bent over rows are definitely good.
Loading fresh mag.
Bent over rows are definitely good.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Uh-oh, I messed up actually. I only have 13 bullets. Nice, let's go. What? Oh. That was the guy that I killed out of the air. Nice.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking. Supply box is located. Move to secure. Supply box secured. 2 to go.
An intense training cover for semi-bad diet? Not if you're trying to take it seriously. If you're, it really depends on what your goals are. You definitely need to make sure that you get enough protein no matter what. No matter what. No matter what your goals are, you need to consume enough protein if you're resistance training. And if you think that you're going to lose body fat and not count calories, you're kidding yourself.
moving in.
So in that regard, like, no, absolutely not. You can't outwork a bad diet. If you just train so you can eat more food, you're still probably gonna gain weight. You know, like, it's just, you can't outwork a bad diet. The answer is very simply no.
Reloading.
What up, caveman? Answer is very simply no.
Down. One to go.
Once again, if you're not someone who takes it that seriously, right? You just like working out, but you're not trying to have a six-pack. You're like, you don't care that much. You still like to just eat donuts whenever you want and go out to eat and not track stuff, you know, then that's fine. Just make sure you get your protein, but just know that you're never going to be jacked and shredded. The level of sacrifice required to be jacked and shredded is just significantly more than the bad diet, you know? Dang, that's crazy, Ryan. Let's go all the way out here. That's crazy, Riff. My goodness. Nice, heck yeah. The C-Bomb Essentials fire. Yeah, definitely cannot outwork a bad diet, bro. I keep forgetting it's only 6K for a Lodi.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Let's do the scaff. Is the ketone stuff good, Iron? I used to use it. It's just a little bit too pricey right now. I feel like the best way for me to describe the ketones is it just makes everything a little bit easier. As far as just your energy and focus goes. Just makes everything a little bit easier, but it's just too expensive right now. That's the biggest downside of it. If it was $5 a bottle, I'd be taking it every day. But it's like 60. Way too much.
Loading fresh mag.
But it is good stuff. I do like it. Glutathione supplements or hydrogen water worth the hype or no? I don't know. I don't know yet. I have experience with NAD Plus and thought that it helped a little bit with
Locations are marked on your TAC map.
with energy levels, but at the same time, I just anything that's like any supplement really in general, maybe besides creatine. Creatine might be kind of an outlier because it's just so good for so many people. All other supplements are like less than a 1% improvement.
Supply box secured. Move to the next
Like
one.
really. You're gonna get less than 1% improvement from basically all other supplements that exist in your life. So it just comes down to cost versus, or maybe you're deficient in something and you really need it, but for the most part, it's probably overrated. Very rarely is something worth it. Yeah, creatine is S tier. Everyone should take creatine. Creatine's S tier. It's one of the very, very few supplements that's actually good and beneficial for everyone. And you will, like, can't say for sure, but most likely, if you're taking it consistently in training, you're gonna notice a difference. And strength, recovery, good for your brain as well.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
Yeah, I take magnesium as well. I like magnesium a lot. I don't take a lot of different supplements. Oh, the only two that I take are magnesium and creatine. That's it. Magnesium and creatine. Magnesium helps you get a little bit more restful night's sleep is why I enjoy it.
Gas is inbound.
Muscle, it helps relax your muscle. I mean, to be fair as well, your body needs magnesium for like 200 different functions in the body, and most people are deficient. So that's another one that a lot of people could probably benefit from. Dang it, Lee. For hormones, no. Stay away. No point, bro. No point. Nice, nice. Makes sense, Crash. Another form of magnesium would be threonate. That's another good type. Sorry, Alex. What about omega-3? Omega-3 is pretty solid. Get some good fats. I'll just run it. Grams of creatine would say is most efficient. If you're new to training, 5 grams is totally fine. Or a female, 5 grams is totally fine. If you're like considered an exercise trained male, someone who has been training for 5+ years, maybe even 3+, you could take 10 grams a day and probably benefit a little bit more. I take 10. There's studies that show creatine in like really high doses is the exact study said, like, let's say one day you get 4 hours of sleep, right? This isn't something that you can consistently do day after day after day, right? But one day you get 4 hours of sleep. Guys, right here, hold on. One day you get 4 hours of sleep. If you take, I don't remember the exact number, but for me it came out to 30 grams of creatine for my body weight or whatever. So we'll say like, what was it? I don't remember the exact number. I don't want to give it out wrong. But anyways, if I took 30 grams of creatine for one day, your reaction time would actually be better in like only off 4 hours of sleep. I get 4 hours of sleep compared to 8. One day, you take 30 grams of creatine, your reaction time improves. So it's like crazy good for your brain. It's weird. Once again, this isn't something that stacks. You can't just live off 4 hours of sleep, right? Not how it works, but like a one-off type thing. If you're sleep deprived, load up on creatine. Not suffer from sleep deprivation. Yeah, you can play solos. Been told to cut back on cholesterol, and I've been using Orgain for protein. Thoughts? Who told you to cut back on cholesterol? Is your cholesterol high, like in your when you get your blood done, or what? Your body needs cholesterol, dude. We talk about this every day. The cholesterol myth, man. The cholesterol myth. One of the worst things that's like happening right now, I feel, is these so many doctors prescribing statins for people who don't need them. And because what is considered high cholesterol, the bar has constantly changed since the 60s. It's kind of like a GLP-1. The amount of people that need to take statins are so much lower than the amount of people that are actually taking them. Cholesterol is vital for two like very, very important functions in your body. Hormone production being one, and the cholesterol in your brain protects your brain. It protects it. So all of these people that are on statins, the Alzheimer's rate with the amount of sugar that we consume and the amount of people that are on statins it's astronomical. And in my opinion, those are the two main reasons. Statins and sugar. You're basically, the statins are going after the cholesterol in your brain, which is leaving your brain defenseless. And then you have all of the sugar that everybody consumes constantly. Your brain is just getting destroyed. It's destroying your brain. So no, you need cholesterol. You need cholesterol. Do not fall for the lie that because one of your two cholesterol markers are like slightly high that you need to jump on a statin. Do not do that at all. Get active. Get active. Take care of yourself. Ooh, let's go. What else do I need here? Handicraft, probably. Nice. We're good, dudes. Resistance train, eat a well-balanced diet, do not be afraid of cholesterol, especially in things like eggs or meat. Don't be afraid at all. You should be much more afraid of a statin than the cholesterol in eggs. And if, I'm not a doctor, and I'm not saying get off your statin if your doctor prescribed it, but I'm saying if it's me, the last resort is a statin. The last resort. You should do everything in your power as far as lifestyle, how you eat, to bring your numbers into a normal range rather than just continuing to. The problem is when you continue to eat like trash and then take a statin. That's where like it's like you didn't learn anything. You're still causing all of the harm that you were before. And then you just take something that maybe it's decent for your heart, right? But it's terrible for your brain. Like, address the problem, right? Address the problem. It's like you have a terrible back, right? Terrible back. And instead of doing the exercises to strengthen it, you just wear a back brace whenever you bend over. Like, what are you doing? That's what a statin is. Handicraft is restock, bro. You gotta be consistent with your creatine.
Enemy UAV
Gotta be consistent. Switching protein. I mean, it's whatever protein. Proteins are all gonna be pretty similar. You said you use an Orgain. That's totally fine, dude. Just how does it feel on your stomach? Is it in and out of your stomach pretty quick? Do you feel good after you take it? That should be your what you're asking yourself when you when you're taking that protein powder. Totally fine to switch protein powders, but I doubt you're getting really any cholesterol from your protein powder. Any recommendations on brands of creatine? As long as it's if you're looking for the highest quality creatine, it's a German-made Creapure. That's the highest quality of creatine. 95% of all creatines are made in China. The Chinese do a decent job with a lot of stuff, but you don't necessarily know about like the quality control. If you want to pick a brand of creatine, that the quality control is going to be there. The Germans do a pretty darn good job with almost everything that they manufacture. Creapure. Gummies or powder all the way. Gummies aren't necessarily the absolute worst, but it's just like what you get for your money is like nothing.
Loading fresh mag.
You're gonna get 10 times more for your money off of a powder. It's no exaggeration. 10 times more. You can easily mix it up too. Wow, another one?
have a buy station inbound.
Yeah, like I said, everyone should be taking creatine. Dang it, really? What? This guy's got to be walling, right?
Changing max.
I'm pretty sure this dude's walling, by the way. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, any brand that has the Create Pure logo on it is good. Probably has the audio tune. Dang it.
Incoming LDBR.
Nerd.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Thoughts on milk as a protein source? I mean, dairy is, I don't personally consume dairy just because it messes with my stomach, but it's definitely not a bad source. Definitely not. It's a pretty darn good source of protein.
An enemy squad is hunting you.
Mainly because of, we were talking about this yesterday, with the reason why whey protein is such a good pick is because the amount of BCAAs are higher than any other type of protein.
You've made it to the top 5.
Which are amino acids that your body cannot produce on its own and you need to consume it through your diet. The leucine, isoleucine, and valine. Right, so those are the 3 most important amino acids for triggering muscle protein synthesis. So
Taking fire.
whey has the highest amounts of those. Dairy's good. But once again, I just don't consume it because it messes with my stomach big time. And then I hold a lot more water. I feel super inflamed. It's just not worth it.
Gas is closing in.
Get plates. I'm going to. This guy has plates.
Enemy UAV is online.
Need recon overhead.
Or not.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Friendly buy station inbound. Location marked. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now.
Loading fresh mag.
Precision airstrike available. You're losing ground. Move it. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated.
Yeah, it shows players that have
Enemy
ghost.
UAV overhead.
I don't know where this guy went. I'm assuming it's just 1 and 1. My guess.
You're in the
They're
last
both like
2
kind of
now.
out. I'm worried about this guy that was in this one getting way over here. That would be worst case, so I'll probably just stick to this side right here. No one's gonna get across the road on me, I don't think.
inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Target area marked. You're clear. Got contact.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
He has to be over here now.
Go in. Go again.
Dude, this guy's so weird.
Gas is inbound.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Dude, rallied. GG's, Ral.
5 remaining.
GG's. Shans, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Much love, Shans. Appreciate you, dog. Let's go, let's go. I still hate how fast you can plate, dude. You know, like I headshot him and then he's full plate and now he has the advantage. It's just annoying, but whatever. That's just Ral. If I had another smoke, did I have another smoke? I could have got rid of his aim assist and probably won that, but GG's. Can I get shredded without going to the gym? Only have 2 dumbbells, 20 pounds each. Park to make calisthenics. Can't afford right now a gym. Yeah, definitely. You like calisthenics is actually end game level stuff, dude. But you need to be training extremely hard, and your diet needs to be on point. But it's more than possible. Overweight, lazy, and feel embarrassed going into gyms as everyone knows what they're doing. How to get started and feel normal? Yeah, I promise no one cares, dude. I promise no one cares. Everyone's in there to do their own thing. If there is somebody that's like judging you if you're overweight going to a gym, that's just weirdo behavior. You know, just weirdo behavior. They're obviously like I say, if somebody is in the gym judging you, they're just very, very weird. And then like there's obviously something underlying there. They have an extreme insecurity of their own that they're trying to cover up in their own brain by pointing out the flaws of others. Like, who cares, man? Let them be miserable. Get after it, dude. And how to get started? I don't think it's a bad idea if you're like to hire a personal trainer. If you're really just trying to get into it, you have to learn how to do things correctly. If you go into the gym and you're not doing the right form on things, it's easy to get injured, especially if you don't check the ego at the door and just try to get stronger and stronger and stronger without doing things right. So don't be afraid to hire a personal trainer, even if it's only for a month, you know. Get the form down, get the workout plan that they give you, follow with them for like a month, and then after a couple months of doing it by yourself, try to make your own plan. Talk to ChatGPT. Talk to any AI source, right? Tell them you want to do stuff a little bit differently, but like I said, hire a personal trainer to get you a little bit more comfy in the gym, in the setting, and learn the form on the different exercises, because that part's important. Would I have played it differently if I knew it was rallied? I should have just thrown another smoke. That's it. I should have just thrown another smoke. If I throw another smoke, I probably win the fight. Bring in groceries. No, right. I don't think so. Yeah, so I just messed up not throwing another smoke. That was it. If I get rid of his aim assist, then I most likely win the fight. But I just... Once again, you can heal so stupidly fast in this game. I literally headshot him. I did way more damage than him in the fight, but it didn't really matter because you can be 1 HP and then have the advantage in the fight in 0.2 seconds, which I hate about this game, but it is what it is. What's the point in using a sniper, you know? What's the point in headshotting another player if all of a sudden I headshot them, they're 1 HP in less than a second, he now has the advantage because I try to capitalize off of putting him 1 HP. It's just the game that we play, you know. It's children's game. If I throw a smoke, I probably win the fight, but it's Ral. He's a great player, you know.
Reloading.
I'm not sure, Stem. I'm not sure. With the ego out of the question, even if you're doing it with not optimal form, you still get benefits from it. No, you need to have good form, Vanish. That is not a an option there. It's not an option. If you're gonna go to the gym and get the most out of it, you need to make sure that your form is good. That's not up for debate. If you are like looking at yourself and saying, man, I know my form's not good, fix it. But before anything else, you need to fix it. I did the same thing though, Design. I did the same thing.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
For me, it's just annoying, like, in any of the situations, like, let's say I get cracked by a sniper from 100 meters away, you can't capitalize on that. You get what I'm saying? You can't capitalize if you're 100 meters away. I'm like 10 meters away. Headshot, try to capitalize, and then he's at 100 HP, and now I'm in the bad spot. It's a children's game. It is what it is. You're 6'6", extremely frustrated with progress on benching and chest in general. Any recommendations for a tall person to feel like your chest is lagging behind all other progress because of these annoyingly long arms? Well, first off, like, if you're 6'6" with long arms, you need to pretty much understand right away, you will almost, unless you have half Thor Bjornsson type genetics, you're not going to have an incredibly impressive, like, world champion level bench press. So just let that go. If your goal is to build muscle in your chest, you don't even need to necessarily do bench press to build impressive muscles in your chest. Just as long as you're, I would say go from bench press to incline dumbbell bench press. Make sure form is perfect. Who cares if you're not doing 120-pound dumbbells? If your goal is to build muscle and bring up your chest to other areas of your body, then the weight, your body doesn't know what weight it's using. If you're, it's not like, oh, I can't grow because I'm not using 100-pound dumbbells. You need to have perfect form, right? And work more on your upper chest, I'd say. Work more on your upper chest.
Into the area. Watch the sky.
Incline dumbbell should be the main focus of your chest program. And you can definitely, so you can build a decent chest or bench press, but once again, you have to have, like, if you're, is it like Crash? Crash is 6'6", but he has freakish genetics as far as strength goes. If you're somebody who's 6'6" and like pretty like lanky, right? Not necessarily built like a fridge, it's gonna be difficult to have an insane bench press, and that's totally fine. Totally fine. You can build a phenomenal chest regardless. Switch over to incline dumbbell bench press. Do some other stuff on the side if you want. Dips would be incredible as well.
Loadout drop headed your way.
And like deficit push-ups. That's, I would switch from, like I said, that would be my goal. If you're trying to build a good looking chest and a bigger one rather than have a 500-pound bench press, that's what you came and said, right? If your goal is I want a 400-pound bench press, then this is very different advice. But if you want to build a bigger chest, switch from bench press to incline dumbbell bench press, weighted dips, and like deficit push-ups, where you're getting like a crazy range of motion. Or you could do bench press, but you gotta find like a wonky bar to where you can go below right here. Of course. And then focus on progressing in progressive overloading in those 3 exercises over the course of the next 6 to 8 months, and then see what the other thing, see how your bench improves after that, but see how your chest improves, right? How does it look in the mirror? See the super chat? No, let me see, hold on. Was that a while ago? Must have been, hold on. Sorry about the super chat if I missed it. I think I must have been in the middle of answering something. It was Cookie. Gotcha, it was Cookie. It's Cookie. I apologize for not seeing this until now, dog. I'm sure I was in the middle of answering something, but Cookie with the €10 super chat a while ago. Appreciate you a ton, man. Thank you very, very much for the €10 super chat. Have you ever messed with nicotine or cigarettes or vapes to suppress hunger? I was most shredded when I smoked. Yes, I have. I did nicotine pouches called Loans for like half a year, and it definitely helped a ton with hunger. It helped a lot with hunger, and helped a ton with just like your focus. I used it for stream. Loved them, man. Loved them. I quit because it was negatively influencing, like drastically, my resting heart rate. I do like the stair climber as one of my cardio choices pretty consistently, and my heart rate for stair climber was 20 beats per minute faster using nicotine than not. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Oh my gosh, bro. Unacceptable. So I quit. As soon as I saw that, I immediately quit. Just cold turkey. So it definitely helped with appetite suppression. 100%. 100%. It was one of the best things I've ever taken for appetite suppression. But like I said, it's not worth it. The trade-off that nicotine has on your heart is not worth it at all, bro. In my opinion, not worth it at all. I got tricked by my algorithm. The algorithm trying to say like athletes take nicotine, it's good for your brain, yada yada yada. You know what? Maybe some of that is fine. Maybe some of that's fine and true. But the trade-off that it had for your heart is that's like you only get one heart. Why in the world would you trade like higher blood pressure and a much higher resting heart rate, or you're in way worse shape because as soon as you do anything that's like basic, your heart rate just jumps straight to the moon? That's not worth it at all. 8 more after that, gained weight. I did actually. I did. During the marathon days, Cookie, I quit. I was taking the nicotine during that time period, and I was at like a good body weight. And then as soon as I quit, I put on like 10 pounds, like almost immediately after. Immediately after, I went to having the, snacking way too much at night. Was mainly what it came down to. I just needed to like get back into it, and the 1 meal a day is kind of what was best case there. Oh, okay.
Loading fresh mag.
1 meal a day kind of saved me. Becoming more disciplined with that. What? Up your discipline. Figure out a meal timing that works for you. This guy is like, what? No, good shot. Good shot. I just didn't know you could shoot through that. Marathon streaming hours were whack. Yeah, they were.
It's fight time.
Yeah, like I said, it's just
your turn, soldier.
It's gonna be tough. Quitting nicotine is tough. I quit it, what, 4 months ago, maybe 5 months ago, and like I said, I put on a little bit of weight immediately after. But I just get back to yourself, dude. Who were you before you jumped on it? If you were still who you think you are, then it shouldn't be a problem. I don't do those, League. Cold turkey, I quit cold turkey, yeah. Like I said, as soon as I saw that my heart rate during the stair climber was 20 beats per minute higher, I was going into, it should be a zone 2 for me. And I was going into zone 3 doing basic stair climber. Like that's how much worse my heart was doing on nicotine. It's just, that's not worth it at all. As soon as I saw that, I quit the next day.
Myself down again.
What up, OP? I quit the next day as soon as I saw that. By your weight increase? I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's just gonna come down to discipline. And like I said, I'm not saying that I didn't struggle at all. Not saying that I didn't struggle.
You've got gas moving in.
Reloading.
I gained about 10 pounds as soon as I jumped off, but so worth. I feel so much better already. So much better after quitting. It's definitely worth quitting. And it was definitely a little brutal. Nice. Definitely a little brutal. As far as like the dopamine that your brain does not produce as soon as you jump off. Lock in, bro. Lock in, lock in. Yeah, that's insane. Curtis, that's insane. I have seen that. You don't realize how much that is until you try to do it yourself and you're like, wait, what? Like a full out sprint. Going back to college next week. Would love to hit gym 4 times a week, upper lower, but just doesn't feel realistic. You get super busy. Then hit the gym. How many? Okay, well, that's something that you need to answer yourself. How many days a week can you realistically go to the gym consistently? How many? You need to make that decision, then you need to stick to it. You gotta do what you say you're gonna do. It's that simple there. Like realistically, not, oh man, I want to get there. I want to get there 4 days a week.
Loading frag.
How many can you actually get there? Discipline ain't simple. Yes, it is. It's the most simple thing in the world. You can probably hit 3 days consistently, but I feel like sessions would be too long. No, you don't need to have them be too long. Definitely not. You just need to have much better exercise selection. That's all. You just need to have much better exercise selection. I would imagine, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing if you're saying that your sessions are too long, you are most likely doing a lot of isolation. A lot of isolation. I would go away from isolation almost entirely. And your workout should be like one workout could be a 5x5 on back squat, and then a 4x8 on bent over row, and that's it. That's 9 sets. Like you're training your entire body basically in 9 sets, and if you're getting anywhere close to failure, you should be exhausted. Exhausted. The next day you do a 4x8 to 10 or so on dips or weighted dips if you can, and then Bulgarian split squats. That's it. Your upper body should be torched. You should be limping out of the gym in 8 sets. That's all you need. You just need to, your exercise selection just needs to be way more efficient. That's it. Everything should be compound. If you don't have a lot of time, you can't afford to isolate. You don't have the time for it. Everything compound, everything compound. You want to train your biceps? Do single arm dumbbell rows. You want to train your triceps? Like I said, dips. You want to train your shoulders? Dips or incline dumbbell bench press. Something that is like you're training major muscle groups.
This won't be due.
There you go, Lorix. Heck yeah. Cardio or weight training, and what would you recommend for someone overweight and starting out? You need to, it's calorie deficit first off, Hendon. If you're, like I said, you're just starting out, you need to track your food. You will see no results at all even if you go to the gym 4 times a week and get 10,000 steps a day and you keep eating the way that you've been eating. If you are, like, let's say 100 pounds overweight, nothing's gonna change. You need to control what you're eating. You need to. We got 2 people here. Need to. Get in a calorie deficit, and then ideally both. You don't need to like become a long distance runner, right? That's not necessary. You need to just get like 10,000 steps in a day around. If you got to work up to that, totally fine, bro. Work up to 10,000 steps a day.
Changing max.
Work up to 10,000 steps a day and get in the gym and resistance train 3 to 4 times a week, and you're chilling. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with this dude here.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Diet number 1, steps a day. Number 2, after you've nailed those 2 things down for a week, you're getting your steps, you're eating in a calorie deficit, add the gym. You don't need to like overwhelm yourself at first. The first thing, like I said, you need to do, you need to get your food under control. Need. Nothing changes unless you fix that first. Get consistent for a week or so. Add the steps. Well, I mean, ideally you'd want to do that at the same time, but I understand the amount of time it's going to take to fix your food intake. It's going to be a significant effort. Obviously, once again, I'm just throwing out numbers here. If you're 100 pounds overweight, that is a big big change for you. No, a big change for you that's gonna have to happen. That's gonna require a lot of time and effort. You need to buy a food scale. Okay. Before you buy new shoes, before you buy a gym membership, buy a food scale. Right? Put in the time. And then if you want to know, like, as far as how many calories you need to eat a day, just go to Google, type in basal metabolic rate calculator. Enter in your numbers there, and it'll give you, like, let's say you're 300 pounds. It's probably going to give you a number around 3,000 calories. It can change significantly, right? I'm just giving broad guesstimates. Eat 500 calories less than that, especially if you have a lot of weight to lose. And eat every single day 2,500 calories. Eventually, your weight loss is going to stall. Then you just drop that number again. Pretty simple. But you need to make sure that the diet is on point. Were you just walking, or were you doing the Stairmaster bike? Both, all of the above. Every day I get in my 10,000 steps, or darn close, and then on top of that, Stairmaster, ski erg, stuff like that. So, or swimming. Like I get in a lot of movement a day. If I'm not streaming, I'm moving. What do I think of Huel or shake replacement shakes? A solid question. It's not the worst thing in the world, right? It's not the worst thing in the world, but there's like a couple negatives about it, right? Like, let's say you're somebody who has never dieted before. We'll do the example that we've been doing here, right? You're 300 pounds, you got 100 pounds to lose minimum. You've never counted calories before. Something like a meal replacement shake is gonna just simplify things for you. And that is 100% gonna be better for you than what you were doing before, right? You have a 300 calorie Huel shake compared to snacking a whole bag of Doritos and insert who knows what else here. The problem with meal replacement shakes more so starts to add up the leaner that you get. So like, let's say you went from 300 pounds and now you're at like 220.
Stand by for deployment.
And you're eating 2,000 calories a day to try to drop that last little bit of weight. The problem with the meal replacement shakes is they're not filling at all. So it's pretty easy for somebody to, like, let's say they are really trying to stick to their calorie deficit. They're having like 2 meal replacement shakes a day, and if that you have incredible willpower and you're sticking to your calories, that's totally fine. But when you really get down to the nitty-gritty of a diet and you are just hungry all the time, you want foods that are satiating. You want to feel full from them. And there are so many better options than drinking a shake that in no way is going to keep you full. Even if it has fiber in it, you're going to be hungry very shortly after drinking a shake. Does that spiral you into snacking and not sticking to your deficit later on? It could. So I prefer to, at this point in my cut, get everything from Whole Foods so I actually feel satiated after I eat, rather than throw down a protein shake, I am hungry 20 minutes later, and all that I'm doing is thinking about food for the next 3 hours, you know? So they're definitely better than the alternative most of the times, but when you get down to it, it can hinder you in some way later on down the road. On the gut health mushroom shakes that have come out, well, there's a lot of things that you can do for gut health. A lot of things you can do for gut health. I'm kind of the same on most supplements. We talked about it earlier with creatine. Creatine, magnesium are like the only supplements that I take currently and that I think actually help more than 2%. All other supplements besides that are going to be the sprinkles on top, dude. They're really not going to do that much, but it's going to be very dependent on the person too. But for the most part, any new supplement that comes out that is...
An enemy squad is tracking your location.
that is super
Reloading.
advertised. You see it all over social media. The general rule with supplements is the more advertising, the less effective. Kind of the general rule. So if all of a sudden there's this new test booster that's supposed to be a replacement for TRT, get off your TRT to get on this test booster. Don't believe it.
One supply box down. 2 remain.
This new mushroom gut health supplement that's going to radically change how you digest food going forward. You'll never be the same. Better than any other thing before it. Not the case. Could it help you? There's about a 20% chance that you'll notice some benefit. Will it be a greater than a 5% increase in your life and how you interact with the world? Probably not. So then go ahead and weigh it against your financials and if you feel like taking something extra or not, but the chances of you finding a benefit more than 5% from any supplement that exists is pretty low. Why turn off telemetry? What's that mean?
Stand down.
How do you lift every day without getting sore? No, you get sore. I'm sore most of the time, bro.
Be ready. You're next.
I've been sore 90% of the days, probably more. I've been sore 95% of days for the last 15 years. Comes with the territory, dude. The number is top left. I don't care. That's why. I just don't care. What's it matter?
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
But that's the answer to that, dude. Comes with the territory. if you train, you're gonna get sore, and there's no like. That's a good feeling. Sore is a an indicator of that you're going in the right direction. You know, you want to feel sore.
Target down. Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
You want that.
I'm not gonna let myself down again.
Do I ever take a week off to fully recover? Only if I'm forced to, really. Only if I'm forced to. But not really. I just like moving too much. I would say the if I have an incredible week of lifting, incredible week where I'm just like hitting PRs every single day, every single time I go into the gym is an extra rep, 5 more pounds. I feel awesome leaving, and I am just incredibly sore at the end of 4 or 5 days. Then I'll take 3 days off and I'll stay active. I'll still do my 10,000 steps. I'll still do my cardio at the gym. I'll still do sauna, but I'll give my body 3 days or so from the weights where I just recover. But a week, no. Once again, unless I'm forced to take a week off from like an injury or something.
Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel.
That'd be the only reason that you wouldn't see me in the gym for a week. How do you do it on vacation? I haven't been on vacation in forever. You know? I haven't been on vacation in forever, bro. But I would just do yoga. It would be the same type of thing there. Like it's in my opinion the most important thing as far as
Intel point
first off, let's say right now I need to plan for a vacation. I'm gonna go on a 1 week vacation. A week from today. How would I plan for it? Number one, I would have an incredible week of lifting leading up to it. Push yourself just as hard as you always would. Try to set every single PR. Get after it in the gym, right? All the way up until the day before you leave for vacation. And then on vacation, what I would do is I would still stick to a plan as far as my movement goes. And this is what I'm gonna have to do when I take the girls to school, maybe, or we go to a, right, like it's basically just a forced day off. You're going to the aquarium or anything like that, or a vacation. You still have a schedule that you stick to get movement in. So I'll wake up an hour before them. I will do a half hour of a difficult yoga flow. Then if someone else is home and I can, you know, walk outside and leave them inside, go on a 20-minute run, do a Norwegian 4x4, do sprints, right? Something that gets your heart rate elevated where you push yourself, but you don't need a lot of equipment. If you have access to a hotel gym, then you can do, and they have a pull-up bar. Heck yeah.
Reloading.
Bro, it's so stupid, man. And they got a pull-up bar, then you can do like a Cindy, or, you know, every minute on the minute, 5 pull-ups, just something short. I would still get movement and a workout in every single day on vacation. Wake up early, do yoga, go on a run. Every morning you need to get in movement. That'd be what I would do. I don't want to, especially for me, like some people could, or maybe a little bit different with that, where they like, the lifting isn't as much of a therapy for them and they want to kind of get away from it. But for me, like I have an extremely difficult time relaxing. I can almost never relax. The only time that it's possible for me to like take a deep breath is after I've pushed myself physically really, really hard. If I have not gotten a workout in, or once again, like when I'm on dad duty during the weekends, I'm not going to the gym. I wake up, I get in a difficult yoga flow. As Emma's like waking up, I'm doing yoga right next to her. Then after she eats breakfast, we either go swimming for 2 hours, so I'm constantly moving. And then after we go swimming, I take her on I make her lunch, and then we go on like a 2 mile, 3 mile walk while she relaxes in her little stroller. So like the first, I'm still programming like 3.5 hours of movement as soon as I wake up. She's just along for the ride, right? I'm still programming in a ton of movement. So at the end of that, at the end of yoga, 2 hours of swimming, an hour and a half of a walk, I can come back and now I can breathe. If I don't get that in, I'm gonna be on edge all day. So it's a priority. It's a priority. It's like a non-negotiable. For me to be able to be the best that I can be for her, she's gonna have to come along with me for maybe a little bit of uncomfortableness as we're walking in the heat for, you know, an hour or whatever. She's gonna be hydrated, she's gonna have her snacks, she's gonna be fine. She's gonna watch me do yoga for 30 minutes. I'm not, you know, it is what it is. That part needs to be programmed in. If I was somewhere else, I would just wake up early, do yoga, go to the gym, get in movement. It's a non-negotiable. As soon as I would feel myself start to get like a little irritated, recommend that the family goes for a walk. Find a beautiful place to walk, go for one. If your wife doesn't mind, run, go like, you know, back and go forward a quarter of a mile, run back a quarter of a mile, run forward a quarter of a mile, you know, back and forth. So you're not too far away. Move, man.
Approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
As long as you're getting in a sweat, you're not moving backwards. Do a set of, on the beach, do a set of push-ups to failure, do a set of squats to failure, lunge until you can't anymore, right? It doesn't need to be, you don't need to be under a 400-pound barbell to feel good. As long as you move, as long as you sweat, push yourself, that's really the key. A week of doing that instead of being in the gym is gonna be more than fine. Five pull-ups, 15 push-ups, 15 squats every minute. I mean, usually the 5 pull-ups, it's 5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups, 15 squats. So you're doing an extra 5 push-ups there. That is a tough one though. Yeah, that's how I do it. Just make sure you move, dog. Make sure you move. Where are we at here? Glocks. Thank you for the 45 months. Much love, Glocks. Appreciate that a ton. Hope you're having a dope day.
Hunt down the enemy.
Care package ready for delivery.
Today I'm getting Emma from school in 2 hours. I got 2 hours left to stream, and we're gonna go for a long walk. More movement. That's where I'm gonna get my 10K steps in. She's coming with. Oh, dude, my lower back is tight right now, Death. My lower back is tight right now. I did heavy squats yesterday and then power cleans, and after like a couple of the power cleans, I was just like, dang it, bro. I could like feel my lower back getting tighter, and I immediately ran to the reverse hyper machine. And that helped it a little bit, but it's still tight. I was able to work out today and still get a good workout in, an upper body one, without my lower back messing with me. But sitting right now is not very fun. Like my lower back is tight. But that's why I do yoga a lot of the times, is to make sure that my lower back is good. But I do probably 300 hyperextensions a week. Like almost every day I spam them. And my lower back is still tight. It's so annoying, dude. I understand. It's the worst. But slowly but surely, you need to strengthen your lower back. Like the two best things that I've found that have minimized my lower back tightness and injuries is reverse hyperextensions and hyperextensions. I do them like 4 times a week. It's such a pain in the butt. Lower back injuries and tightness, it's such a pain. Like I said, I get it. I'm dealing with it right now.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Changing max.
Does it matter if you get all your steps in one go? No, it doesn't matter. No, I'm not playing with shaded today.
Uploading information on the next gas spread.
No shaded today.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Got contact. Running fresh mag. Taking fire.
That's 2 headshots, by the way, back to back, so not sure what to do there. I did a ton of deadlifts too, Silk, and my back is not doing the best currently. I focus on it a ton, like I said, with reverse hypers and hyperextensions, and it's getting better slowly. Slowly. But it is a pain, dude. It's a pain. I have pretty, I mean, honestly, at this point, my hips aren't insanely tight, but they used to be. I have, once again, kind of the same thing. Because of the amount of work that I've put in, I don't have crazy tight hamstrings, but I used to. And then it all goes to your lower back. It's just a pain, dude. Bad. Hyperextensions, reverse hyperextensions. Just spam them like crazy. Yeah, sometimes I'm just not really in the mood for quads. Yeah, it's a fair amount, said. Fair amount. So you can actually feel full off of it. Told me I needed a deficit of 1,600 calories. No, that's way too much. The number that you're looking for, Hendon, what is your basal metabolic rate? That's what you need to be looking for. What is your basal metabolic rate? How many calories a day do you need to eat to maintain your current body weight? And then we need to create the deficit off of that number. 1,600, unless you are, once again, unless you're, if you, I don't know, I guess your body weight. If you are 400 pounds, you can afford a 1,600 calorie deficit. You don't need to eat for probably a year and a half and you'll be okay. But if you're like little under 300 pounds, you don't want to bring the deficit to something that's just like so extreme where you're like a grown man eating 1,000 calories a day. That is not sustainable at all. It's not sustainable. You're gonna crash and burn doing that. You need to eat, like I said, 500-600 under your basal metabolic rate. If you have a lot to lose, and focus on resistance training, building muscle, eating a way that's sustainable that you can eat for the rest of your life, you know? Because you're not just trying to, if you're 300 pounds, you're not just, okay, 280, so I was pretty close. You know, you need to find your basal metabolic rate. So do the calculator again, tell me what that number is. You want to be able to find a way that you can eat for the rest of your life, not a way where you can lose 80 pounds and then now you just go right back to what you were doing. What's the point?
Reloading.
I was looking for one myself, Doctor. Why you say pounds? I'm talking about weight, not money. Counting calories is hard? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It just requires a fair amount of attention to detail and a lot of learning.
Loading fresh mag.
Swiss or SPR, one's forever Swiss, for sure. What's going on here, bro?
Moving.
Makes sense, Nipsey. Obviously, the less you weigh, much easier calisthenics becomes. Yeah, right, Doctor? Screw Activision, bro. Well, that's why you have to love it, soldier. As far as, like, I mean, you guys know, as far as I go, I have no balance whatsoever. I've never had balance in my entire life. The only way that the workout stuff ever is sustainable is if you love it. For me, it's that simple. If you love it, you'll do it. If you're passionate about it, it's easy. The all-in, only eating the same things at the same time every day. If you love it, dude, I look forward to my meal every night. Every day, I look forward to eating beef, rice, and eggs. Every day, I can't wait. Can't wait. If it ever becomes a drag where you're just like looking at it and you don't feel like it, like it's not sustainable. It needs to, you need to fall in love with the process of becoming great. That's the LeBron James quote. You need to fall in love with the process. And I would say I am 100% in love with the process. No, it's feel for me. Feel. I have extreme body dysmorphia. As far as the way that I look from it, I don't think I'll ever be satisfied. I fully accept that. I don't think I will ever be satisfied with how I look. It just is what it is, dude. I've accepted that since I was 16 years old. I have body dysmorphia and I'm okay with it. It's how I feel. Every single day, I wake up feeling good. I'm not inflamed, right? Like, let's say I was to eat a pizza at the end of the night, or I overeat on something that I know my stomach doesn't enjoy digesting. You wake up achy and inflamed and low energy. I wake up every single day. I don't need to eat, and I could go walk for 10 hours and then work out afterwards, and you know, I can do whatever I want. I feel great every single morning. I feel phenomenal. After I eat my food, my stomach isn't upset. I'm recovering from my training session. I always feel good after I eat. It's not one of those things where I eat and I'm like exhausted. I need to fall asleep. Like, I feel great. I feel phenomenal. And I know that the way that I eat, the way that I train, getting a lot of zone 2 in, I know that if I do those things, I'm gonna wake up the next day feeling good. I'm addicted more. It's kind of like a balancing act for me personally. More than my body dysmorphia controls my actions, I'm way more addicted to the feeling of feeling good.
Gas is inbound.
'Cause every day when I wake up, I know exactly how I'm gonna feel. If I execute all the things that I'm supposed to, I know exactly how I'm gonna feel. There's no variance there. The how I look is just a byproduct of my habits, and if I don't love the daily habits, then they just become a daily chore. The how you look, like it, for me at least, how I've kind of balanced it in my mind. For me at least, the how I look in my body is just a reflection of my love for my daily habits. And then obviously the mental benefit that goes with training hard every day. There's no better drug in the world than having a good workout, you know? No better drug in the world. After you set a PR on something, or you walk out of the gym feeling like super pumped up, knowing that you're gonna eat a meal that makes you feel good, and then you get to do something that you enjoy after that. I mean, that's it's living, bro. It's living. The best way for an almost old guy to lose the belly fat: calorie deficit, Rev. Gotta figure out your calories, homie. Got to. That's what someone says who's never taken drugs. I mean, I've had a substance abuse issue, so I disagree. But that's it, Rev. I would start, like I said, start resistance training 2 or 3 times a week, with the goal to get stronger. As you age, holding on to muscle tissue is like the most important thing that you can do for yourself as far as longevity goes. And then find a way that you can eat in a slight calorie deficit that makes you feel good every single day, and stick to it. Get moving. How many meals do I eat every day? 1 or 2, JC. 1 or 2 meals a day. On non-training days, I eat once. On training days, I eat twice. And I've been saying this for a while. I think the most important meal of the day is your post-workout meal. As long as I eat at least half of my calories, I just spit, at least half of my calories total for the day being post-workout, I always am like recovered and feeling good for the next day's workout. Explain resistance training with weights. With weights. With barbells, dumbbells, machines. Create mechanical tension. It doesn't get boring for me. Once again, I love it, dude. I love it. You're in a constant state. Once again, the mountain that I'm trying to climb isn't climbable, and I've realized that. As far as, once again, there will never ever be a point in my life where I like look at my body and I'm just like, okay, this is it. I've made it. Never. That will never happen, and I've fully accepted that. I'm trying to climb an unclimbable mountain, but I enjoy the focus on the tiny footholds and the setting of ropes and the one pull after another, right? So it doesn't matter if I never make it to the top. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter. I have so much fun with the tiny little things every day that, like, I know I'm never gonna make it to the top. So that's totally fine. And JC, with 1 meal a day, you it's so much easier for me as far as like sticking to a calorie deficit on 1 meal a day to feel satiated. I can eat. Like, eating is definitely a strength of mine. I can eat, bro. So feeling satiated is like super important.
Relocating safe zone.
And if I eat 1 meal a day, 3 hours before I go to bed, I can actually like fall asleep feeling somewhat satiated and not worry about it. And I have no problem being hungry through the day. I do, Deli, yeah. Just take growth. Someday I plan, like when my body slows down, where I'm not producing the testosterone and the growth that I need to recover from what I'm doing, I 100% plan on getting on test and growth. 100%. We live in 2026, not 1820. You know? And I can still, all I want to do is be able to keep climbing the mountain. That's it. Let's go, Cook. Heck yeah. Love it, Cookie. TRT, yeah, exactly. Because, you know, when I need TRT and I need extra growth hormone to continue to climb the mountain, you better believe I'm jumping on it. Not, once again, I'm not taking those things for like a, when I take them eventually, it's not taking them for like a self-centered, vain reason. I just want to keep climbing, man. I just want to keep climbing. The climb's so fun, dude. The climb's so fun. Let's just stick to the top here. How is that with my joints? How is what with my joints? My training style, or you're talking about TRT? It depends on how you take care of it, dude. Depends on how you take care of it. Most joint problems or like bad knees, bad shoulders, almost all of it is preventable. TRT could be a massive positive to your joint health if it gives you the energy to be proactive about taking care of your joint health, right? It all comes down to that. I see this guy. All comes down to you putting in work to make sure that your joints are still strong. I just told you, soldier. I just told you. Because I love it. Because I love it. I don't need any other reason. I feel like that's the best reason that I could possibly have. I don't need a reason to keep climbing. As long as you love it, isn't that all that matters? If I'm... My happiness is not... My feeling fulfilled and happiness is not dependent on if I ever reach the top. That's where it becomes extremely unhealthy. At least for me. If you're... Because once you get there, you're still not going to be happy. If you get to a body that somehow, with extreme body dysmorphia, you think that you're going to be happy with, you're kidding yourself. You'll never be happy. And if your happiness is dependent on reaching the summit, you're setting yourself up for failure. You have to enjoy it. You have to enjoy it. I just love climbing, dude. I love going through really difficult things physically. It's when I feel the most alive. How's that not a headshot? Oh my gosh, this freaking game, dude. How in the world do I not kill that guy? That is so annoying. If you like clip that fight and pause it every frame, the guy is like, he's just a blur on my screen. And also I headshot him and it counted as like no damage, so whatever, man. Welcome to Call of Duty. It's just a joke. You're more than welcome here, Zionic. You're more than welcome here, bro. Welcome in. Mitchell was actually slightly above normal range. Gotcha, Cookie. I guess it just depends on how you feel. Just depends on how you feel. Like, I don't think that there's anything bad with getting on test, even if you're on the lower end of the normal range. Like, once again, we don't live in 1820 anymore. We're in 2026. Take advantage of the things that we can.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
What about peptides? What about peptides? That's a good call. So I've talked about peptides a few times here, but I am not a huge fan of anything new. That's just always my mindset on it. I want to see the rest of the world abuse it and use it first before I jump on, right? With steroids, that was the case. With new steroid that comes out, I'm not even thinking about it. With the vaccine, the COVID vaccine, zero chance. Let everyone else take it in 5 years if it's deemed safe, sure. Right? With peptides, exact same thing. I'll wait till we see all of these people, not necessarily the studies that are released as far as scientists and whatnot do, because some of those can be but a lot of it is somebody takes these GLP-1s as a perfect example of this, right? GLP-1s or even Retta. Right? Everyone is just like pushing Retta, pushing Ozempic so hard that it's the greatest thing ever. Let's wait a few years. Let's wait 5-10 years and see, like, all of a sudden people are having like the number of knee replacement surgeries just jumps astronomically in the same group of people that were on Ozempic, right? Or Retta. Your brain chemistry is slightly altered and people find they're more depressed after taking Retta after 10 years, or you know, even if it was taken for a short time, maybe your heart has more wear and tear on it after taking Retta for, especially at higher doses, even for a short time. Like I'm gonna wait, dude. I'm good. People can, I am not a huge fan of GLP-1s or GLP-3s. I don't think that the people that are on them, the vast majority of people need to be on them. And there's obviously a best use case for them. Once again, someone who's 400 pounds who jumps on Ozempic, more power to you, dude. You need it. The food that you're eating is gonna kill you way faster than a GLP-1 and the negative side effects would be. You should obviously be doing things right, but you get what I'm saying. Same thing with peptides. All of these new peptides that boost growth hormone are awesome for your joints, phenomenal for gut health. I'll wait. I'll wait. And then in 10 years, when we see maybe the studies that are out, and then on top of it, all of the people that are coming back and speaking out against it a lot of the times, right? Where just like, man, I took Retta for 3 years every single day at this dose, and now this problem came out of nowhere, and nothing in my life, you know, showed that that would be the case, or no one in my family has gotten this heart disease, right? Like, we don't know yet. We don't know. We have no clue. So I just feel like taking stuff like that, like, it can obviously help some people, obviously. But if you're somebody who doesn't necessarily need it, and you're jumping on these new, if you want to be the guinea pig, more power to you, bro. Live your life, but I'm not about to be. That's just how I feel. Just how I feel. Heck yeah, C-Pickle. Love to hear that, dude. Love to hear that. Life-changing jumping on TRT. Heck yeah. Zorzaletta. Thank you very, very much for the 7 months, Zorzaletta. You're dope. Got enough data for peptides? Yeah, I mean, eventually there will be, right? Eventually there will be a lot more data on all that stuff, and especially, like I said, with these, there's so many new peptides that are coming out that people claim are safe. It's just, it's safe on what? A rat that you tested and maybe got the desired results that you were looking for, so you immediately push it to get approved and out of the lab, right? Like, I'll wait, dude. I'll wait. Just because it tested safe on a rat once does not mean that it's safe for a human being for 5 years of constant use. That's kind of the stuff that I'm waiting for. Yeah, I agree, Death. That's exactly what I'm talking about with a GLP-1. I feel like we talk about this at least once. Talk about this at least once, where the people who need Ozempic or Retta, for like the newest one, is not somebody who is a middle-aged female who has 40 pounds to lose, and it's somebody who's never counted calories before, right? And they're just like, man, I've tried everything and I can't lose weight. When they say they've tried everything, they've done everything but count calories, which is the one thing that you actually need to do. And then they jump on Ozempic. And once again, they have zero knowledge of nutrition, none whatsoever. So they get on Ozempic, they get on Retta, and they just stop eating, because that's basically what this stuff does. The food in your stomach will just sit there for infinitely longer. The thing that tells you that you are hungry is almost non-existent. You're always satiated, and they just stop eating. They're getting no protein, they're getting no food whatsoever. It's a crash diet where they're basically starving themselves, but they feel fine while they're starving themselves. That doesn't make starving yourself better. Then they get off of Ozempic, they get off of Retta. They lost their 30 pounds, and they learned absolutely nothing about diet and exercise. They learned absolutely nothing. All they did was starve themselves. Out of the 40 pounds that they lost, 25% of it was muscle tissue. Now they're going to go right back to their initial diet, which is overeating, because once again, they gained no nutrition, no nutrition information as far as how to eat. They go right back to eating how they were before, but now their basal metabolic rate is even lower because they lost the one thing that they needed to hold on to, which was muscle mass. So they're in a worse spot that they started in initially, even if they are however many pounds less, when all they needed to do was learn how to eat. As far as like the Ozempic stuff goes, the people who, I said a little bit ago, if you're 400 pounds, there's some serious issues going on, and it's just your addiction to food. You have a serious addiction. It's comparable, maybe even worse in some people, as far as it's comparable in my opinion to like a heroin addiction, the food addiction. It's terrible. People are completely powerless against it, bro.
Loading fresh mag.
They're completely powerless against their food addiction. And if they are going to continue on that path, they're going to die, right? Their addiction has such a hold over their life that they will die from food addiction in some way or another. Getting on Ozempic Ozempic or Retta is like one of the best things that they can do, because they have clearly no control over what they put in their mouth. Hold on. They have no control. At least that would give them some control. At least they'd get some control. Then they can lose however many pounds that it's gonna take so they can start exercising again.
That's better.
Then get to the gym and start to learn how to live a healthy lifestyle after they've kind of like beaten their addiction in some way.
Loadout drop
Right?
headed your way.
That's the use case for those type of things, 100%.
Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Yeah, kind of the exact example that I gave right there, Joey, which is that's why I'm not a fan of GLP 1s or 3s, because the vast majority of the people that are taking them are the example that I just gave. The people that have no knowledge of nutrition, they take it, they lose weight, and it's just a slingshot. They're going to put those 40 pounds back on, but now with less muscle.
Well done,
And
soldier.
I was saying this a couple streams ago, the people who are in prosthetic sales, knee replacements, hip replacements, with this current epidemic of Ozempic and whatnot that's going on, the sale of those things is going to go through the roof. Through the roof. We're going to see an overwhelming number of orthopedic sales due to that exact example that I just gave. So many fragility injuries when people get like really old, right? Because of GLP-1s. And right now they're not noticing it. They just see the scale and they think that it's good, but it's not, bro.
Changing mag.
Oh, no. I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Just needed electrolyte.
That'd have been hilarious if I'd have died there, dude. I would have laughed.
You've got gas moving in.
I would like to buy another Muni. I did not mean to, Hold on, let's just sit right here. No, not the case, Morrison, because like I said, it's just the GLP-1s, it's a slingshot thing. As long as, I guarantee the example that I just gave with the middle-aged woman that gets on the GLP-1, loses 40 pounds, the chances that she keeps it off are so low because they didn't learn anything. They're gonna go right back to eating the way that they did, put on more or just as much weight, maybe even a little less, it doesn't really matter, but they're gonna have less muscle tissue. Muscle tissue is the only thing that matters. They could be 50 pounds overweight, but if they are carrying around like a really, really good amount of muscle mass, right? Like a bodybuilder on a bulk, that's way healthier than being 130 pounds with 20 pounds of extra or 30 pounds of body fat, but you carry like no muscle at all. You need, like, muscle is the most important thing that you need to carry around as you age. So like I said, as these people that are taking it, losing weight, losing muscle, because that's one of the things, the side effects of GLP 1s and 3s or whatever. If you're not resistance training and you're not eating protein, you burn a ridiculous amount of muscle tissue in the weight, like way higher than you would if you were to just starve yourself. It's weird. So yeah, not good. And then these people are going to get older after doing the cycle of Ozempic, where they lose weight, gain weight, lose weight, gain weight, and they're losing muscle tissue every time. They're going to be so frail when they're old, regardless of what their weight is. If they have no muscle tissue, they're screwed. They're screwed. The first time that they get sick, they're going to die. Yeah, right, Joey. Yep, 100% cave. Gotta learn. Gotta learn. The average person has a lot more knowledge about nutrition. Could be wrong. A younger, yeah, no, I agree. It's been pushed a lot more too, Leak. It's been pushed a lot more as far as like diet, nutrition. I mean, it's cool. I would like a muni. Dang, PK. I see. He's just somebody who had to take it. I'm guessing Nipsey. Unfortunate. I don't understand how, like, you're trying to still defend COVID after the Fauci thing. I don't understand how. That position is just insanity, in my opinion. Just insanity.
Gas is closing in.
Where do we go here? I don't think I'm gonna get another muni. I'm just gonna go up here.
Juggernaut crates incoming. Suit up.
So we've talked about it before. If you had to take it to support your family because your job made you, I understand. Like, no one's judging you, dude. People had to do some hard stuff during the COVID times, but if you're still today defending it, wake up, bro. What are we doing? Wake up, man.
Hostile UAV in
That
the
is
area.
a bought and paid for sheep. His algorithm is completely tailored around his belief. That is based on nothing but what they want him to believe. Make sure you get your 9th booster, dude. Gotta make sure, you know. Just in case the first 10 didn't work. You can always get the next one.
Closing in.
Reloading. Now that's better.
Enemy airstrike in the area.
I did not want to get killed through that. Holy cow. That was terrifying. I'm gonna have to deal with this. It's time. Where is he? No, dude, of course that kills me.
Success
Dang it,
means
bro.
redeployment. Failure means elimination.
It was a solid airstrike. It almost killed me there. That sucks. That sucks. My own thermite freaking kills me, dude. Dang, GG's. I do not get the flu vaccine. No, why would I? Why would I get the flu vaccine? What's the point? You wanna know the last time I got sick was? I haven't gotten a flu vaccine maybe in my entire life. I'm sure I got my shots when I was younger, but ever since I had control over it, I've never gotten a flu vaccine. Guess how many times I've gotten the flu? Just guess. Take a wild, crazy guess. Guess how many times I've been close to death from a sickness. Just take a wild, crazy guess. No one, like, what are we talking about here, dude? I feel so bad that you are still stuck in that mindset. I really do. You can either wake up or you can continue to think that everybody else besides you is dumb. While nobody is dealing with the imaginary problems that you are like so scared of. No one. What would you say is my favorite source of protein? I mean, it's beef or eggs. It's all I eat, you know. Beef or eggs. Love them, love them, love them. That makes sense, Darth. That makes sense. You know, stuff like that. I feel like it's a very easy justification if you have to get a vaccine to provide for your family or protect your family, right? One that has that's very, very research backed and proven that it's going to like actually help, not one that's just created out of nowhere. That's given out for free.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Fractal, heading to the water.
Is it true eating red meat all the time is bad for you? It's probably on a person-to-person basis. Just make sure that you're getting blood work done. But for the most part, no.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Yeah, I bet, Missy. I bet. A hyper bulk? What's that mean? What's your calories at, dude? Can I discuss getting out of a plateau? I can. Steel Squid, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Much love, Steel. Appreciate you a ton, dog. Give me more, info on the plateau that you're in.
Battle Royale.
Is it a weight loss plateau? Is it a weight gain plateau? Is it a weight going up on a bench press or squat, right? Like, what is the plateau? Natural, I feel like a lot more people died from the treatment of COVID than from COVID itself. The incubators and whatnot that they were putting people in did just as much harm, if not more. If somebody died from it, super tragic, tough, but it was never going to be something that killed a ridiculously high number of people, ever. It was never going to. If people died from it, once again, tragic. You never want anybody to die from anything. But did I never thought that I was gonna die from it. Even when there was like some crazy, you know, when it was first starting to come out and people were freaking out and we were just getting lied to left and right by the media, it was never gonna kill all the people that they said it was going to. It never was. And me, like, I am, what, 33 years old in peak physical condition. If I die, the whole world's screwed. I'll risk it. It was, you know what I'm saying? If I die, everyone's dying. That's the Chael Sonnen line right there. If I die, everyone's dying. No one's surviving if I die from COVID. Everyone's dead. Weight loss plateau. I've been doing carnivore for 12 months, walk 2 miles 4 days a week. Do you resistance train? Do your resistance train.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread. Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel point.
I didn't go anywhere, Gable. I didn't go anywhere. I wasn't like, I was streaming that entire time when, Bro, what did... Oh my gosh, bro. That was insane.
Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
That's why I've been trying to like, trying to clarify. I understand if you needed to take the vaccine because you needed to provide for your family, right? You worked in healthcare, they forced you to take it. Or you were gonna be around your grandparents, somebody who's at risk, who maybe they are pretty, they don't have many years left anyway. Like, I understand that. That's a very, very easy justification that no one's really gonna judge you for, right? But once again, if I'm not doing anything but streaming and sitting in my house all day, for someone to just be like, you're an idiot for not getting the vaccine, no, I'm not. Like, screw you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not putting anybody at risk. I'm not going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it was, let me answer that, Steel Squid. You said you're not resistance training? Well, then there you go. There's really only a few like check boxes that need to be checked. So obviously one of them is you need to start resistance training, straight up. You need to start resistance training. And we were just talking about how holding on to muscle tissue is like one of the most important things that you could possibly do for your longevity. That's what you need to do. Even if it's 2 to 3 times a week, you need to get in the gym, learn the form on some basic exercises, and try to get stronger legs, try to get a stronger back.
Capture complete. Hell of a job.
Start resistance training. Even if 3 times a week is more than enough. 3 times a week is more than enough. I think the vast majority of people were, Dave. I think the vast majority of people were. And I've already clarified the people who I feel like it's justified for. It's wasn't dumb for everybody to get it. Not saying that. On full body training in gym, that's, yeah, I mean, that's, if you're gonna train 2 to 3 times a week, full body workouts are probably the play. Full body workouts, I think, are the play, especially for 2 times a week. Love full body stuff.
Check your map. I marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
But this is kind of why, like, I'm confused by you, Dave. I understand having the stance that you had before all of the Fauci stuff came out, but to still have the stance that you have after what just happened, that's where it's just weird. Like, you do realize everything they said was a lie, right? You get what I'm saying? You do realize that.
Check your map for the next gas spread.
Are you choosing to ignore it, or is there like something else going on behind it? That's why I'm just like confused. I don't know. I don't get it. Best at-home workout, just calisthenic type stuff. Calisthenic type stuff. Push-ups, pull-ups, air squats. lunges, handstand push-ups, right? Yeah, I got you, Steel Squid. Anti-vaxxers will die from COVID in their 60s? Dude, I feel like you have to be so stupid to think that way, man. I feel this can't be real people, right? It can't, like, you can't be real thinking that way. There's no way. There's no way. That just requires absolutely zero ability to think for yourself at all. Zero.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
Okay, well, I just kind of got screwed over there. Never heard a thing.
Double kill, triple kill, over a kill, kill.
Hey, we got Steel Squid with the 5 gifted as well. Let's go, my dog. Thank you very, very much, Steel Squid. You're dope. You're dope, you're dope, you're dope. Appreciate the 34 months and the 5 gifted on top of it all. Hope you're having a dope week so far, and much love, dude. If you want Steel Squid, if you're just getting into training, I have like a split that you could use, but I feel like it's a little bit more advanced than just straight beginner. If I was you looking for a split, right, where you just started, just chat GPT or Claude or whatever AI you use. You can even use the free versions. Just ask them to give you like a 3-day split for a beginner in the gym focused on compound movements. And let's give the amount of time that you have to spend in the gym. Just that prompt alone. And it'll ask you more and more questions, but you can easily get a solid plan from any of the AIs for however many days a week you can go to the gym, however long you have in the gym. Like, just make sure you use the keyword compound movements, because that will increase your efficiency and you'll get the most out of it. Okay, you got it. You understand then. Let's go, Harry Potter. Heck yeah, dude. Love to see that. Love to see that. Love it, love it.
You're losing ground. Move it.
What, pre-workout? No, I agree with that, Del. I 100% agree with that. That if they're actually, like, the government completely ruined their, like, the trust with the Americans specifically, because it was so, it was just lied about and forced on so hard that if there actually is a very deadly virus, then it could have, it could actually cause serious issues. I 100% agree. Dave, you're in here. Just get rid of King Delboy. He's an idiot. He can go spend time somewhere else and annoy somebody else. I can't anymore. I don't think it's a real person, to be honest. But pre-workouts, there's so many good pre-workouts, dude. Honestly, there's so many good pre-workouts nowadays. If you would have asked me 15 years ago, the answer would have been much harder to give. But there's so many. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Let's just please. I don't really care. But I go back and forth between 2 pre-workouts, which is usually what I recommend doing. Just because your body will kind of adapt to everything that you do. How in the world is that even a close fight, man? But I use
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
CBum Essential, which is what I'm using currently. And I really like CBum Essential because it's super basic. There's not a whole lot to it.
Perfection.
And it keeps my caffeine tolerance at like a reasonable place. CBum Essential. And then the other one is NutriCost Pre. Or NutriCost Pre-X. Either one. Well, all of them are good. All of them are good. But once again, there's so many good pre-workouts. But the funny thing about it too, Sig, is like the herd immunity, which was obviously the clear answer that we should have done. Was what Fauci preached his entire, you know, legitimate reign. Fauci was in support of herd immunity like the entire time, right? But then as soon as COVID comes out, can't be herd immunity, so we can get kickbacks on all of it. Like, you get it. That's just kind of where it's just like, wait, what? Saison? I haven't heard of Saison, but you can't really go wrong with most pre-workouts, dog. If you want, start with the ones that I just recommended. Pretty fire. Pretty fire. Other flavors to stay away from? No, they taste pretty good, man. I don't think so.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Yeah, exactly. Epic. I do the same thing. I just go back and forth between two different pre-workouts.
Buy station prices have been reduced.
Back and forth between two. Cut caffeine out. Props to you. I can't. I'm so addicted to caffeine at this point. I love it. As long as I can keep the dose responsible. Hey. As long as I can keep the dose responsible, that's kind of what I'm looking for. 200 to 300 milligrams. I'm chilling.
Targets evaded. Bounty contract's been pulled.
You notice anything from EAAs, Joey? I have taken EAA, or did. I took EAAs and BCAAs for like a decade. And since I stepped back, thought about it, and cut it out completely, I haven't noticed a single difference in my recovery. I have not noticed a single difference, not a day, an hour more, as far as my recovery being better on essential amino acids. As long as your protein intake is what it's supposed to be at. Because I keep saying this, I think BCAAs and essential amino acids are the most overrated supplements on the market. Like, hands down. Hands down. As long as you get your total protein for the day, I don't know. I feel like somebody could notice it if you're like really low on protein and all of a sudden you're giving your body a ton of the essentials that it needs. Like, yeah, you're probably gonna notice a difference, but if you're getting your protein, I haven't noticed anything since I stopped. So I'm not the biggest fan of EAAs, and I usually try to talk people out of them. Yeah, possibly, Sig. What do you take your working sets to? What? Oh, reps. Oh, 0. ABN. 0. Failure is the answer. I take my working sets to absolute failure and then lengthened partials a lot of the times. If I got anything left. The research says 1 to 2.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, Dave. I agree with that. As I think a lot of people just very much. Once again, if COVID was much more dangerous, we'd be having a completely different conversation. Completely different. I don't disagree with that at all. like I said, the part that was a problem for me was everyone was getting COVID, and the actual numbers on the mortality rate was very it was similar to the common cold or the flu, right? Similar to the flu. So for me, it was just like, why in the world am I gonna take a experimental vaccine, which is exactly what it was. It wasn't anything like any of like the previous with the mRNA. It was different to every vaccine prior. It was experimental. No one has any clue what it's going to do to you. Still don't, really. We have no clue. And they're all of a sudden pushing this experimental vaccine as like, if you don't get it, you're like a POS human being. I'm just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nothing in this world is given out for free. And all of a sudden, it's just like, oh yeah, I'll just go to my doctor and get it. And like, no, just stop by this bus on the side of the road. You can get it real quick. It's like,
you're being tracked by an enemy squad.
You know what I'm saying?
Evade and survive.
That's where the problem became. It wasn't so much like if all of a sudden smallpox comes back, right, or something like that, and it's just like, yo, we need everybody to get this, or the Black Death or whatever, like some super dangerous one. Like, hey, everyone needs to hurry up and get this vaccine. It has a 25% mortality rate. We know this. This, like, hundreds of millions of people are gonna die, and it's proven here. Then I understand, and it's a proven vaccine. But an experimental one that is given out on the side of the road out of nowhere, it's just like, no. And then once again, if you don't get it, you're a POS human being. All of it was fishy, dude. From the very beginning, it was fishy, and that's why there was so much pushback.
Changing back.
This nerd.
Lost contact.
LDBR inbound.
This guy's tricky, dude. I don't like this guy. Where are my shots, man? My hipfire accuracy, I was right on that dude's chest for a good chunk, and I still only got like 50% of my hipfire shots. That's annoying. GG's. If it mutated into a worse strain, then would not the vaccine be rendered useless as soon as you got it? Right? It's still same thing, right? Even that kind of proves that I feel like my point even more is if everyone is saying they're saying hurry up and take this experimental vaccine, if it evolves and it becomes super deadly, but then at the same time the experimental vaccine is then rendered useless. Is it not? If it evolves and morphs and it's a different strain, then you'd be taking something completely experimental that we don't even know if it makes you more susceptible to the next evolution of the strain. You get what I'm saying? If there's nothing behind it, there's no shot I'm taking it. You need 25, 30 years, and it's going to be tough. Like Dell was saying, is if in who knows how many years, a much more dangerous one actually comes out and nobody trusts the vaccine, that I agree, that's going to be pretty dangerous. But like I said, it was just kind of from the very beginning, the whole thing was fishy. But then like I said, once again, imagine if the experimental vaccine made you more susceptible to the evolution of the virus. That's possible, is it not? Three to 5 minute breaks is definitely S tier. Definitely S tier. Training with reps around 12 and rest between sets around 45 seconds with the focus of concentration on the muscles during each rep. It's, yeah, I mean, obviously, I feel like, okay, watch Jay Cutler train, right? If you just read or listen to him talk about, I just trained 4 sets, 12 reps, right? And you don't actually watch him train, that is where you can kind of go wrong with the level of intensity that Jay trained at. Dre was always training to like darn close to failure. Really, he was always training close to failure. Even if he didn't call it that, like if you watch his reps, he did not have more than 1 or 2 in reserve. And that's what the science points towards, is 1 or 2 reps in reserve. That's all that you really need to hit. And he was training heavy with perfect form. Like he was doing it right, for sure. Regardless of whatever rep range he preferred to be around, he was training heavy in that 12 rep range with flawless form with 1 or 2 reps in reserve. That's as good as it gets, you know?
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up.
What do you think about the Diamond Gym? Diamond Gym is like seems like a cool experience as far as if you want to, you know, like if you wanted to try to feel like what it would feel like going through like a Navy SEAL type training but in a 2-hour window, you know, like that's what Diamond Gym is kind of there for, and what they've gotten their whole like the whole experience around is it's push yourself way past failure. Your body's gonna fail 100 times. Are you gonna get up 101? But as far as like actual benefit from training that style, no, it's idiotic. It's idiotic. No one trains that way all the time. Can't. It's just an experience. That's what they're selling it as. It's an experience. It's not a lifestyle of training, it's an experience. And if you like view it as that, I mean, it's different, it's cool. They have their little niche. The guys seem pretty cool too, like Unk and Hottie, right? They seem like cool dudes. But once again, no one's training like that all the time.
Got gas closing in fast. Double time it to the safe zone.
Would I go there? Sure. Yeah, why not? I'd go. I'd do it. Once again, it would be an experience for sure. It would be an experience. We've gotten very unlucky today. Hulk, thank you for the 8 months from Italy. Heck yeah, dude. And Sola Sniper, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, 100% homie. Much love, Sniper. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Let's go get some scabs way out here. You definitely have to sign a waiver at Diamond Gym. You 100% have to sign a waiver. As far as like death being something that could actually happen, it would be, you'd have to have like a pre-existing heart condition or something probably to die from it, or you got untreated rhabdo, and that's most likely what they are protecting themselves against when they make people sign waivers to be able to train at the gym. There's one very real possibility of training the way that they do at Diamond Gym, and that's rhabdomyosis, and that, once again, that is legit. Like, you can definitely die from that if it goes untreated. And it's not something to mess around with, but the way that they train is just like a rhabdo farm. That's why like I kind of joke around, like no one's actually training like that all the time, but it's an experience. It's an experience. As long as that's what you take it as. Push yourself, see how hard you can push yourself. Heck yeah, more power to you. Which probably, Sig, even skewed the numbers even more so, you know? Which definitely skewed the numbers even more so as far as deaths from COVID being way less than what it actually was. which is what we were saying the entire time as far as the sketchiness, you know? Hyrox is too extreme. Too much cardio, huh? But I try yeah, I stay in zone 2, ABN. For the stuff that I'm doing right now, staying in zone 2, whether it be incline walk, stair climber, or ski erg, what I've liked recently. It's not, I'm not saying that you should only ever stay in zone 2 as far as your cardio goes, but right now for me in a calorie deficit, I do not have a ton of extra energy to ramp up my heart rate to a ridiculous number and burn through all of my muscle glycogen. Zone 2 is a percentage of your max heart rate that you want to stay in for the most part, as far as building a good aerobic base, and your body in zone 2 uses predominantly fat as fuel. That's why you always hear about zone 2 cardio for weight loss specifically. Is like I said, your body in zone 2, it's not insanely difficult to the point where you need to use muscle glycogen and carbohydrates as a source to be able to even complete it. It's relaxed enough in a way to where your body is using predominantly fat as fuel for the session. So that's why zone 2 gets a I need to buy. It's a very good rep for fat loss. I lost a game earlier to Rallied where I got second place. Guy's name is very sad. I can't hate anything today. I don't ever max, Babaconda. I don't ever max anymore. I'm just trying to hit failure or like 1 rep in reserve on all of my movements, and the rep range ranges from 5 reps to 20 reps as far as what I'm taking it to. Something like a bigger movement like weighted pull-ups or barbell back squat, right? That's my 5 rep range. I like to stay there. In something else like weighted dips or incline dumbbell press or any sort of row variation, I like to be in like the 8 to 12 rep range. And anything that's even smaller muscle group like a tricep extension, single arm tricep extension, or lateral raises, usually I'm in like the 15 plus. But every single one of those sets I'm taking to failure. Have a good one, yo. So I'm not, let's see, unless you're powerlifting, don't ever max out. It's like one of the most pointless things that you can do. You don't get like, there's no kickback for maxing out, once again, unless you're powerlifting. If your whole goal is to get stronger for a powerlifting competition, obviously you're gonna, obviously you're gonna max out every once in a while, but the amount of return as far as getting anything out of it for muscle growth or anything like that is almost nothing. You're basically just max, risk injury, minimum build muscle as far as 1 rep maxes go. Good to know your max? Well, you don't need to 1 rep max to know your max. That's a common misconception that I thought as well. You do not need to know your 1 rep max to know generally what your max is. Like as far as strength goes, the only way to judge your strength is not just your 1 rep max. If I'm benching 225 for 3 sets of 8, right? And I'm trying to get stronger and stronger, and I'm eventually going up to like 235 for a set of 8. And then 6 months from then, I'm all the way up to 245 for a set of 8, and then I gotta like drop it down after that. Did you not get stronger? You don't need to know what your 1 rep max is to get stronger. You just need to progressive overload within certain rep ranges and reach failure. Obviously, there is, once again, if you're a power lifter, everything that I'm saying is not applicable to you, because your whole goal is to train in that super low rep range for a number. But if that's not your goal, if you're never going to compete in a powerlifting, you never need to know your 1 rep max, and you could be as strong as an ox one day. You never need to figure it out.
All stations, this is Shadow
It's one of the more overrated things that you can do. Is you're getting stronger. Like, oh, I wonder what my 1 rep max is. You never need to 1 rep max ever. Yeah, you kind of ramp it up for, you're doing a lot of 3 reps in powerlifting and sometimes 5, 3 to 5 a lot of the times. But yeah, so if your goal is, if you're never going to compete in a powerlifting tournament, I promise you, you never ever need to figure out your 1 rep max, and you can have incredible progress and get strong all the way throughout. Never need to figure it out. It's irrelevant. Okay, I got one more game and then I'm gonna go get Emma. I should have gotten up and walked around. My lower back is tight, bro. I messed up. Usually a 45-minute soda and lunch, think it would be a good time for it. Absolutely, yeah. What weight might be good to start rucking? Definitely start lower, like 15 to 20 pounds if you're going to start rucking, and then it's important to find the right backpack to do it and the right way to distribute weight. Just there's lots of different backpacks out there. You can buy one that's specific for it and put a plate in there. Yeah, 15 to 20 is more than enough to start out with. You don't want like a overuse injury when you throw in 45 pounds right off the rip. But the weight should be high and tight, as close to your body as it can be, as high up as it can be, and as balanced, obviously, from left to right. That's kind of the when you're trying to pick out a backpack or how to distribute the weight. That's what I would do is I had a day pack from Kuyu. It's a hunting brand. It was just like an 1800 day pack. Not huge. And I would put, I had a sandbag from shooting where you would like rest the gun on the sandbag to shoot long range more accurately. And put that at the bottom of the backpack and then put like 2 individual dumbbells on top of it and cinch it down. So the weight was like lifted up closer towards my upper back. And that worked really, really well. I like that. But you can get like very specific backpacks as well. That's also made for it. You do any Olympic lift movements? I do like cleans. I like cleans. I like I've done all of the ollie movements when I was doing CrossFit style training, and very much enjoyed them. They're pretty fire. I don't do any like clean and jerks, or sorry, I don't do any jerks basically. No jerks, but I do like cleans, power cleans. I did snatches a couple years ago. I haven't done them since, but they're definitely good as long as your form is as close to perfect as it can be. I'd recommend them. Good way to stay explosive. One of those group of exercises too. I always talk about, like, if you're trying to build shoulders and arms, who has, out of all the different athletes, who has unbelievable shoulder and arm strength and how they look, and gymnasts, right? Like their type of stuff. Same thing with backs. If you want to see some of the most impressive backs you've ever seen in your entire life, Go look up Olympic lifters in the
2
Olympics.
supply boxes
Incredible.
secured, 1 remaining.
Incredible. It's like professional level bodybuilder back development from people who have never done like isolated back movements. So that just tells you how good of a back exercise those are.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
Just incredible.
I've marked a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread. Intel point activated.
I got 4 that I can do here. Let's go. Yeah, power cleans are no joke. For someone that struggles with breakfast, should I stress it trying to find a decent breakfast that I like, or what would be my options? I've gathered that you only eat once a day. So yeah, it does. You don't need breakfast at all, bro. If you're not hungry right when you wake up, then don't eat. It's so much more important to just make sure that your total calories and macros are exactly what they should be. As long as you're getting the calories throughout the day, the proteins, the carbs, the fats that you need, does not matter when you eat them. Obviously, if you're trying to fuel for exercise performance, making sure that you're getting carbs centered around your workout is important. Eating after training is important, right? But as far as like, if you're not doing any of that stuff and you're just, or you already have those meals throughout the day, if you're not hungry for breakfast, who cares, bro? You don't need to eat. Wake up and instead of food, consume electrolytes. Consume electrolytes right when you wake up instead.
Good work.
Jump.
Hold down the point until it's secure.
Don't stress at all. Don't stress at all. Because usually you kind of wake up a little bit dehydrated. My way at the end of a cut, and what's your way at the end of a bulk? I will never do a bulk again to where I put on a ridiculous amount of body fat. Ever again. Ever again. I did that for a while too. If you just want to have a protein shake and coffee, I did that for years, bro. So if you were looking for something like you felt like you needed to eat something for breakfast, or then protein, just a protein shake and coffee is S tier for sure. If you wanted, you could even throw in some healthy fats. Like I know a lot of people do it for keto, right? Where they have protein powder mixed with coconut oil. That's pretty solid. That's gonna be some good sustained energy, no blood sugar spike, right? Like that's a good breakfast too. But either skip it or have protein, or protein and healthy fats. But anyways, as far as like a cut, I'll start first with like when I was way out of shape. When I first started the getting back into my normal shape, I was almost up to 300 pounds during the Verdansk days. Then when I started tracking everything and getting on this journey again, I was 285. I'm 195 right now. When I was 235, I was looking in the mirror and been like, dude, I'm gonna actually be like in pretty decent shape when I'm like 205, you know? I got to 205 and I was like, bro, I still have a fair amount more to lose. I'll probably look pretty lean at 195. I'm at 195. I have more to go, dude. You always underestimate how much body fat that you have. I was thinking that I was close to 10% at like 200 pounds. Not a shot in the world, bro. Not a shot in the world. For me to get under 10% body fat, I think that I would need to be around 180 pounds and potentially less than that. To just be like, no matter, okay, do you guys know who, what's his name? Like Kryptonian Lizard, I think his name is, on Instagram. He's like, everyone calls him Unk. He's like this insanely shredded older guy that had like, he's like one of the leanest people that you've ever seen in your entire life. And he has a dumb low body fat percentage. And he always talks about how everybody who thinks that they're 10% is never 10%, and he's right. You think that you're anywhere close to 10%, it's just a joke. You have so much more weight to lose than you think you do. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Like, I legitimately think I might need to be under 180 pounds to be like stupid shredded. The Czech guy, yeah, exactly. To be stupid shredded, I think I might need to be under 180 pounds. I think that like you said, I'm pretty sure that I've been overestimating this entire time. So, but anyways, as far as like a bulk after that, I don't ever want to get like even to 15% body fat again. I don't ever want to get there. I'm just gonna stay lean and be in like a slight calorie surplus, and then it would just be like my my carbohydrate intake would be just the main thing that would fluctuate to just fuel my performance. I'd be able to have much better workouts consistently, for sure, on like another 200-300 grams of carbs, which is exactly what I would do. But as far as like bulking way up, never again. It's not necessary. It's not necessary at all. Why put on 30 pounds of body fat during your bulk just to lose, you know, a good chunk of the muscle that you've put on? Not a good chunk, but even still, like having to lose muscle during an aggressive cut. Why not just put on muscle at a sustainable rate where you don't have to cut really almost anything afterwards? I feel like that's a much better idea. That's my plan.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Coward.
Loading fresh mag.
Yeah, that's a good pre-workout snack there, dude. For sure. Some good pre-workout carbs, easy to digest. Can't go wrong, bro.
Well done, soldier. Check your map.
I like it.
Gas spread location.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, Theory. Like I said, Diamond Gym is an experience. It's not a legitimate way to train. So yeah, like I said, I will never go on a bulk where I am like super fluffy and oh my gosh, what an idiot, bro. Where I'm super fluffy and doing dumb stuff again. You don't need to. Don't need to. I'm just gonna get specialist here. I wish I had handicraft. What? Oh, and I didn't buy specialist. Bro, I might be. I'm just losing it right now. Let's just loot this. Yeah, that's my thoughts on it now. And then also, like I said, once I get down to the body fat percentage that I want to get down to, then training goals are probably going to shift a little bit as well.
Napalm strike standing by.
Probably more endurance work. Maybe train for some sort of triathlon or something, right? I'm gonna need a lot more calories for that. So we'll see. How to lose fat if you like beer? I mean, if you ask any like crazy in shape person if they drink, they all say no. Like, drinking is just terrible for you, and it's not just the calories in alcohol that are bad, right? It's basically as soon as you consume alcohol, you just press pause on everything. You press pause on everything. You can't build muscle, you can't burn fat, you can't do anything until your body gets rid of the alcohol. So you can factor it into your daily calories and do stuff like that, but then you're just gonna feel hungry all the time because it is very, very high in calories compared to like the satiation that it gives. I mean, I guess you could
Who do you think you are?
drink what? Vodka? Is that like the lowest? But once again, as soon as you consume it, your body just basically press pause. You can't do anything productive, build muscle, burn fat until you get rid of it. So kind of a tough spot. Kind of a tough spot to be in if you want to see improvement.
Reloading!
It was a headshot. He just had survivor.
Lock contact! Changing max!
The panic. Uh-oh, is it storming? What's this anti-aim assist playstyle developed to screw aim assist? Yeah, I mean, you gotta give it up if you want to take any of the health and fitness stuff seriously. You gotta give it up. But BEACN buyer, thank you for the 28 months, and Arthur, thank you for the 3. Much love, dude. Grateful for that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Man, like I said, my lower back is tight. A lot of times I chill near bushes and rocks. How come never use a ghillie skin? Yeah, maybe I should.
Gas is closing in.
Maybe I
Get
should.
to the new safe zone.
Or just like a hard cover. Yeah, this is my spot for now. No grapples? No grapples, dude. Huge W, man.
Changing max!
Gas is moving.
That's crazy, boys. That's crazy, dude. Tao, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Welcome back to COD. Heck yeah, bro. Appreciate you, Tao.
Reloading!
Yeah, leave me alone. Oh, dude, Luff. My entire body was so chalked during that time period. So chalked. You guys did, Augie. You guys did. Yeah, my body was chalked. If I would have kept going down that road, I probably would have been dead already. Like, not being awake for 30 plus hours at a time. Substance abuse issue. Not exercising or moving at all. Gaining weight incredibly fast. There's a chance I'd be dead already.
Loading fresh mag.
It was bad.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. No more fighting in the gulag. Only 10 left.
Let's go. That's probably where I'll end up going. Looks like a good spot to me.
You've got gas
Anyone in the
moving
water? Anyone chilling? Do it. Only 5 of there's up to.
Enemy UAV is online.
Throwing smoke.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. Gas is closing in. Get to a new safe zone. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Changing mags.
Okay, this is gonna be the guy that I gotta deal with here. Where? What?
Gas is inbound.
Confused. There he is.
Raider 1-9 are on station, lighting up your target.
Loading fresh mag.
You're in the top 3.
Got him.
Don't let up now.
Raider is Winchester, returning to base.
Get some extra smokes just in case I need to go crazy with them.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Same thing. One's right there. I saw him. The other one's got to be up here.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Gas is closing in. Only 2 left. Hostile airstrike incoming.
Taking fire. Semtex incoming. Got contact.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Throwing smoke.
Gas is moving.
Taking that. Taking fire.
Primary objective.
Nerd.
Good work.
Loading back. Got contact.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. About time, dude. About freaking time. Okay, I am not getting Emma because it's thunderstorming currently. So never mind on this being the last game. GG. That's what I was trying to figure out during that last game when I was like texting. Keep it rolling. Stream tomorrow, yeah. I pump faked you guys, get owned. But I do need to get up and walk around. So BRB. Let me move.
Enemies are dropping
Bro,
into
it's
the
like
area. Watch the
it's
sky.
like a serious storm.
Ruck up.
I did not think it on the sweet. It did not show on the radar or whatever that it was even supposed to rain or storm today, and we're getting like dumped on. It sounds like a Godzilla movie outside. I don't think you guys can hear it because like the noise cancellation, but it's freaking serious, bro. Like constant thunder, lightning all over the place, downpour out of nowhere. So we weren't even supposed to get rain today.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm probably like 7 day.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
I mean, that's true, Sig, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I couldn't continue to do it that way, you know? That's all I was saying. Could not continue to do it. I don't, like, I don't regret it. I found something that I was super passionate about, and I attacked it with an unrelenting passion unknown to mankind, you know? As far as 2020 call it, or Warzone Verdansk goes, that's exactly what happened.
Battle Royale.
You can never regret giving your absolute all to something, even if you failed.
Double time it to the safe zone.
You just learned.
Enemy soldier incoming.
You heard it? Yeah, okay. So you did hear it, I see that, I see that. Would you consider myself a nerd? Yeah, probably. Definitely, actually. I would consider myself a nerd. Everyone's a nerd about something. At this point, like, I don't think that nerd is like a negative way to describe something. In my opinion, my definition, I guess, is it's just something that, like, if you're passionate about something, right? I'm super passioned about fitness, exercise, diet, right? I nerd out so hard about that stuff. Someone else, it could be cybersecurity, coding, right? Everyone's a nerd about frickin' something. Not a bad thing.
Supply box is marked. Secure those locations. Supply box.
Everyone's a nerd about something. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh shoot, we got the same thing, bro. Here we go, man.
Reloaded.
Hey, we got Jay Waters with the 70 months pull-up or barbell rows. Both, bro. Both, for sure. Appreciate you, Waters. 70 months? It's crazy, man. But yeah, both. Those are like two of the best 3 to 4 back exercises ever.
One supply box remaining. Move to secure.
If you're doing either one of those on back day, training hard, you're gonna have a phenomenal back day. How's the game with no graps? It's been solid. It's been solid. I obviously prefer the game with no grapples. Screw grapples, they're stupid.
Found. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy intel.
Yeah, just storming something serious.
Capture and secure the intel point.
Is it possible to
Discover
get
the next
shredded
gas spread.
exercising at home with a kettlebell? Absolutely it is.
Changing max.
Absolutely. As far as the shredded part goes, that you are gonna have to nail down your diet and be counting calories in a calorie deficit, right? All that good stuff. But as far as getting a good workout from kettlebells, absolutely, bro. Especially if you got heavy kettlebells. If you got like 2 pood and above, for sure. 2 pood and above, for sure. You can train everything.
Stay there to secure the intel point.
Semtex! Got contact! Loading fresh mag!
20 kg. Yeah, I mean, I would probably go a little bit heavier than that, but it depends on how strong you are, really. What up, Taka?
Hostile UAV
Solid, bro.
in the area.
That'll be, I mean, 20 kg kettlebell will be good for, it'll be
Point captured.
real good
Great
if you're
work.
like
You've earned a peek at the next
starting
gas
off, you
break.
know? Yeah, we'll use this. And you'll be able to train everything and get quite a bit stronger.
Napalm strike standing by.
Raider 19 rolling in. Deploying
But eventually I think you're probably gonna need more, but yeah, that's a good starting weight. It's a good starting weight.
Burning. Raider out.
But for sure you can. For sure, for sure, for sure. You can do a lot with kettlebells.
Care package ready for delivery.
Oh my goodness, bro. If my stream just randomly dies, my internet cut out. Or I guess I lost power, I should say. Holy cow. This guy coming back for more here. Might be.
Reloading!
Thank goodness. Cause I know you guys can hear this. This is the most serious it's stormed in a while. Like I said, out of nowhere, bro. Out of nowhere. So weird. We're just gonna head on to TV. Heck yeah, Joey. What was that? Hold on, I missed that. Kettlebells are priced to be looking into getting some, but haven't pulled the trigger. Hard to pick a good weight to start with also. Let's see. I guess it depends on strength. It completely depends on strength. I feel like if you were gonna get one kettlebell, 30 pounds to start, especially if you could get 2 of them. It's gonna be too heavy for some stuff, but at the same time, you need to kind of pick a middle ground weight. Can't go too light, because then like you're gonna
You've got a load
be lacking somewhere. Not too heavy though, to where you can't do other things.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
That sounds pretty good to me. Deloso. Oh, I'm actually at the gym in 3 sets of 6 to 8 reps until muscle failure. Sounds good to me. I don't got nothing for you. Sneak. 5'10", 230, moderately strong. Okay, I might go a little bit strong, or a little bit heavier then. Maybe even 50 pounds.
Throwing
my
max.
gosh, bro. I didn't know how strong he was. Hey man, I was just thinking like if you're like new to it and you need to be able to train your entire body with a kettlebell, so you're like what, 5'10", 140 pounds. That's kind of what I was recommending it for, but 5'11", 230 with some strength, yeah, I would say 50.
Got gas moving in.
I'd say 50 would probably be the sweet spot. Grapples out, yes. Oh, here we go.
Loading fresh mag.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find the
Nerd. Yeah, jump up to 35 or 40 there. Paulo. Jump up, do it. How much water do I drink during my workout? None. None. As far as like hydration goes, I feel like hydration is not something that you try to catch up on during your workout. A lot of people, I feel like it's backwards, where a lot of people are bringing in like a massive 2-liter thing of water, a huge thing, and just chugging it during their workout, and then throughout the rest of the day they're like not drinking much. I don't drink any water during my workout. When I'm in the gym, I'm just there to train. And I got that, kind of adopted that when I was training CrossFit style, where there's no water breaks. You know, like it's for time, everything is. And now it works really, really well. I don't drink water during my workouts. I am hydrated. As long as you are focused throughout the day on drinking enough water to be hydrated, then I don't see it as a big deal at all. I drink about a gallon a day, but I don't measure it. It's just what it comes out to. And that's just something that I've been doing for a long time. I used to carry around the gallons constantly. Gallons of water, and make sure that I drink at least one a day. Now it's just random stuff. Sometimes I carry around my big blue gallon. I think that's just chilling right there. Sometimes I'm just drinking a bunch of the regular ones. Sometimes I fill up my white girl bottle. Who knows, you know? But it adds up to about a gallon a day. I do a lot of sweating as well. I spend a lot of time in the sauna weekly.
gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Nerd. I'm in a great spot here. And I have a lot of good perks. Only one I wish I had was the Hunter, where I could see through smoke. That's where Specialist is super, super strong. My goodness.
Heads up, an enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
A chicken
Gas
lady?
is closing in.
What's that mean? I'm missing something here, Sig. I'm missing something for sure. High intensity, low volume. Your intensity always needs to be high, bro machine. Always. Hold on.
Tossing smoke grenades! Changing max! Taking fire!
Intensity always needs to be high. Even if you are on higher volume, if your intensity is not high and you're not taking sets anywhere close to failure, you're wasting your time. Maybe not entirely, but we're trying to optimize here. Let's say Jay Cutler is on one end of the spectrum, right? Where he's doing 20 sets for his exercises or his like major muscle groups, a workout. Just a ridiculous amount of volume. Jay always did so much volume. And then on the other end of the spectrum is Dorian Yates, where he's doing like 1 to 2 sets. Jay's a 10, Dorian's a 1, I'm like a 3. I think that's the sweet spot. I'm not doing a crazy amount of sets for my workouts, dude. It's just not needed. As long as your intensity is there. And you're hitting absolute failure, maybe with lengthened partials at the end, you don't need more than 3 sets. 4 at the most. 5 if you're kind of like working up a little bit on like a major exercise, right? But really, it wouldn't even be a working set. It would still be a warm-up. But that's where I'm at. I'm more of like a much more leaning towards Dorian Yates. Kangen water machine. Never heard of it. Makes sense,
Enemy
Sig.
UAV overhead.
Makes sense. I mean, I'm down.
Enemy UAV is online. You've got gas inbound.
Nice
Safe
pull.
zone relocated.
On Chipotle.
Enemy
Tastes
hunters
good.
were taken out. You're in the clear.
It's good. Just check the calories. Yeah, I'm gonna let them chill on the buy. The buy is gonna be super contested here, so I'm not really too worried about it. See what I'm saying? They can chill at the buy all they want. Popular advance doesn't matter to me. If he wants to push me, he has to take this zip or a ladder, which is super risky. Solid, Clove. We won the last one. Yeah, I see that red dot there. At least I'm not really too worried about it. Even if he streaks, I have an advanced UA, so there's nothing that I need.
You're losing ground. Move it. Hostile UAV in the
You probably
area.
would have put on a lot more size, Killer. Because you would have created significantly more mechanical tension. So you most likely would have gotten quite a bit bigger. Yeah, they do. You have to start taking like 5 minutes in between each set there if you're going like powerlifting 5x5 style. And I do like 5x5s on back squats. That's my like sweet spot for back squats. But for, like I said, usually I'm at like the 3 set mark. I have 1 leg workout a week where I just go and squat until I can't. And that's basically where those extra sets are coming from. Yeah, there's definitely a chicken lady around here somewhere, Sig. Definitely. I totally forgot I have a buy station. Let's go. Oh, am I 33? Sponsors? No, not anyone that's like paying, just like affiliate links.
Enemy UAV is online.
It's so nice not hearing stupid
Gas is
grapples,
closing
bro.
in.
Oh, I'm in a
Get
good
to the
spot
new
here.
safe zone. Gulag's locked down. Area's clear. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Reloading.
Yep, grapples are gone.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Someone's got a special, I think. Did I miss Modern Warfare 2019? Yeah, that was the last good game they made, bro. That was the last good game COD has made, in my opinion. Oh.
It's down to 10. Win this thing.
Changing max. This is what we do.
Ooh, that was sick, bro. That was sick. I saw him running left to right and just pre-fired through smoke both times based off of his speed. Hoping he didn't slow down.
Loading fresh max.
New scene. Thank you for the 57 months, baby. Grateful for you, my dog. Much love, always new.
Gas is
Wow,
closing in.
let's go.
Relocating safe zone.
Nice. Only 6 others up, and I have cleared a lot of space here. I don't have to worry about high hill. Lots of people under.
Gas is moving.
Still gotta watch this back zip though. Chilling for a sec. They did, Skaz, yeah. They nerfed that FGX, like Skaz says. You can no longer one-shot Survivor. And more is viable? A lot more, yeah.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Friendly buy station
Reloading.
destroyed.
Made him abandon his high ground.
Gas moving in.
Waiting to see if he takes this up real quick. Don't think so. Sneaky, sneaky.
Only 4 left.
Please pull back. Not bad.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gas is moving.
Requesting recon flyover.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Oh.
Throwing grenade.
Gas is closing in. Relocating
Changing
safe
max.
zone.
Grenade, get back.
You're losing
Requesting
ground.
close air.
Moving.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike it.
What?
Only 5 remaining.
What?
Brilliant effort. Keep your head up.
Oh my.
Return to base for details.
Impact. No hit.
So I died to the loadout blowing up. No way my own PA killed me, bro. I was so far from my own PA. I was so far. Like 30 meters away. There's no way. Hey, nice Chucky. How, like what? I think it was the Moby buy, like, that killed me there. No, it was definitely my PA that... No way, dude. It's my PA. And I called it on the edge of the zone that was like 30 meters away from me. It makes no sense at all. Whatever, I guess. Those deployable buys disappear so fast. Maybe it was just too far out of zone? I don't know. I don't know. Dang it, dude. That'd have been sick. I was just trying to make a gas play, you know? Use my head a little bit and think, but I guess it's just not allowed. I guess thinking is no longer allowed. I gotta get up and walk around though, in between like every game. My lower back is tightening up on me. BRB. Dang it, man. Let's go. Nice, Mick. Nice. No armor, health from any grenade. I think it was the airstrike. Airstrike's at 19 meters away. Okay.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
Gotcha. Okay, so it was my own airstrike because it didn't go where I placed it, or where I thought I placed it. Gotcha. Sick. I'm guessing Ral was the guy that I headshot cracked like 3 times.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
The Noir. Dude, my back is so tight right now. We'll try to go for another like couple hours, but I'm gonna have to just get up and walk around constantly. I guess I'm pretty sure it was. I think that's his skin.
Battle Royale.
Lower back, lower back.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Lower back for sure.
Loading fresh mag.
It's super tight, is what I'm saying. It's super tight. It was tight after I did back squats yesterday, and I shouldn't have pushed it. And then I did cleans, and after I did the oh my gosh, after I did like just a couple cleans, power cleans at like 185, I felt it started to like kind of tighten up on me, and I was just like, dang it. And I ran over to the reverse hyper machine, which made it feel better for a little bit, but it's just, I mean, I've been sitting down for a while, you know? Just tight. Just tight.
Taking max.
I've never gotten a massage.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm not even tall, dude. I'm not even tall. But really, I just need to do more standing. I need to do more standing streams, which I plan to. I'm moving in a couple weeks, set it up so I can do standing. I just shouldn't have done cleans. I would have been totally fine if I did not do cleans. I was feeling good after back squats. We're gonna do more reverse hyperextensions, more hyperextensions.
Enemy soldier incoming. Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
I am, Daniel. Nice, Mick. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. You can massage yourself. Not strong enough. Like a weird angle to try to get. I just don't have anything that helps.
You've got gas moving in.
What time is I do yoga 3 times a week, Mick. And like animal flow yoga. Where you're doing like loaded bear, I don't know if that counts. Cat crawls. Weird stuff. I feel like that helps quite a bit. No. The end of this month.
Lock contact! Throwing smoke! Taking fire!
What?
Semtex incoming!
How does he know where I'm at every time? Got it.
The Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
Interesting, Snatch. I've never heard of that. When do we know when Modern Warfare 4 beta is going to be available to play and how big of a download it is? Do we have those?
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
Not gonna let myself down again.
Do we know? Do we know? Might as well just try to kill this cheater now. 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay.
Lock contact!
This dude is such a
Lost
weirdo,
that one,
bro.
but we'll get a W next time.
Whatever. No, tomorrow. The beta's tomorrow, bros. Modern Warfare 4 beta is tomorrow. (2 p.m. Eastern). And the second one is, do we know how many gigabytes it is? If it's over 20, I'm gonna need like 10 hours to download it. Like, not even kidding. Approximately. I'm probably only gonna be able to go like another hour at most then. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna need to spend 10 hours downloading it so I can play it tomorrow. Something's wrong with the kit. Yeah, I know, it was cutting in and out. Should be good though. Yeah, I got another hour.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
2 more games. Let's do it. Yeah, I know, but you can still get codes, JC. You can still get codes. Day said he got me one. Time I think of going live tomorrow then? Probably as soon as I can play it. As soon as I can play. Whatever time that is.
All stations.
And I'll go pretty late. I'll get all of my stuff out of the way in the morning, like all my steps, sauna, training, food, and then go for a while. Oh, that's a tough spot, Kruger. It's definitely a tough spot. It's at 35, worst shape ever, 2 young kids, sleep is trash. You're gonna have to figure out some sort of routine. You're gonna have to pencil out an hour here, or an hour might be too much. 30 minutes here. Why do you think your sleep's trash? Because that is something that, well, it depends on how young they are. If they're young kids, then I know why your sleep's trash. It's a tough spot, though. I would say start small with your food. If you can't necessarily, I literally killed him last game. If you can't get your sleep necessarily 100% dialed in, if you have 0 time, then your diet you do have control over. You're gonna have to start meal prepping, making sure that you're getting good enough protein, not overeating, eating a slight calorie deficit. Gotta buy a food scale and dive headfirst on into finding out how many grams of protein, carbs, fats, total calories. Eating whole foods, not eating out, planning ahead with every single thing that you eat. And that would probably, I would imagine, help you feel better to work out, or maybe your sleep even gets better from eating better, you know?
Not gonna let myself down again.
Yeah. 100% is just going to be about taking the, taking very, very seriously the eating aspect. The hardest part, that is the hardest part, and it's all that's really necessary, at least to start. But for me, as far as like staying in a calorie deficit, the fewer times I eat a day, the easier it is for me to do. That helps quite a bit. As long as you, that can be dangerous though if you severely undereat. If you're not somebody who can eat a lot of food at once, then that's probably not the best play for you. I don't know what like your height and weight is, but if you're looking for like a direction, look up a basal metabolic rate calculator. Find out what that number is. Find out what that number is and eat like 200 to 300 calories less than it. With airstruck. Get about 0.8 grams of protein per pound of body weight. 0.8 grams per pound that you're currently at. Where is this dude? And then as far as like the carbs and fats, honestly, as long as they add up to your total calories, it doesn't really matter as much as you would think. But I like to have carbs and proteins pretty similar, and then fats kind of the remainder. There he is. There. He's gonna struggle with energy at the gym sessions. Well, I mean, if you're not eating right, that's it right there. I feel like as far as energy for gym sessions, sleep, extremely important, food, extremely important. If you're not nailing those 2 things, then you are gonna struggle with your consistency and energy for the gym. If you nail those 2 things down, then the consistency and energy that you have at the gym, your baseline will go through the roof. Like, the worst that you'll feel if those 2 things are nailed down is like a 6, where you know that you can get through it. You've eaten the right things, you got just enough sleep, you should be able to get through it, and you will. But if you are not eating correctly, sleeping inconsistently, then Some days you might feel like a 10 at the gym, the next day you could feel like a 1. The consistency is just out the window completely. Kramer, actually that's something that I have struggled with. That's why if on non-training days, I eat once a day at like 7 p.m. I try to eat about 3 hours before I'm going to go to bed, so it has some time to digest and you don't like throw down a ton of calories and then just immediately lay down. And I eat all of my food at 7, go on like a 15-minute walk, and then go to bed 3 hours later. And that helps. That's why you feel satiated, and I am still in a calorie deficit.
Check weapons in gear. We're holding
Basically what I just said though, Kruger. Kind of what I just said. You gotta find your base metabolic rate, eat in a slight calorie deficit. Make sure you're getting enough protein, carbs, and fats. So if you want me to just give you standard macros, I would need to know your base metabolic rate first. My guess is probably 24, 25. Somewhere around there. If you do that first part, I'll give you just basic macros to follow, and then you're gonna have to do like the weighing of the food and all that kind of stuff. Opinion on Mike O'Hearn? I mean, the dude's obviously juiced, but he looks incredible. Who cares, you know? Oh. But he looks insane, bro. Insane. Like, his consistency should be praised for the next 100 years, you know? Regardless of what he's taking or not. I eat beef every day, Willia. I eat the same thing every day, and it's rice, beef, eggs.
Taking fire!
I don't get tired of it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. We were talking about that earlier. I very, very much enjoy it because of the consistency at how I feel, you know? Also, my my relationship with food from bodybuilding for almost a decade is kind of broken. I don't have like a, obviously I enjoy good tasting food, but I know how I'm gonna feel every single day, and I enjoy that more. Could peptides ever get to it? Don't spend your money on peptides, bro. Just buy food. You know, people that are like, if you have your food completely nailed down and your training is S tier, you're not missing a single calorie, a single gram of protein, then start thinking about peptides. What kind of beef? 93.7 ground. 93.7 ground beef.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your tag map.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. They're not the worst thing in the world. I'm not saying that. It's just I want to see everybody else take peptides for 5, 6, 7 years before I even think about taking them. A lot of them are so new, we have no clue the long-term side effects of peptides. No clue. So let everybody else be the guinea pig, wait a bit, dial in your stuff. In 6, 7 years, if you've been training for a couple, then you'll be ready to add some in if you're nailing everything else. Is there an argument on rice versus potatoes? Yeah, potatoes are probably a little bit more filling, to be honest. Potatoes are definitely a good carb source for feeling full. Definitely. So yeah, you have a good argument, not just a argument. You got a good one. I go back and forth between rice and sweet potatoes, but normal potatoes work well too. I've just been kind of hooked on it.
2 supply boxes down, 1 to go.
peptides just naturally occurring in the body. We still don't know what taking exogenous things do, though, especially for long periods of time. What if it shuts down your own body's like production permanently, or like does some damage that we can't really foresee? You just don't know. So if you like yes and no, right? Your body is not producing certain peptides in the amounts that people are taking, not anywhere close. So like I said, we really don't know. We have no clue. What up, Rob? 93.7 lean, egg whites. Sounds good to me, Thomas. Sounds good to me. Well, I try War Dogs. Maybe. I'll give you a maybe. How about that? I'm not super opposed to it.
Contract complete. Loadout drop headed your way.
Let's do it. Haven't found anything that can keep you full. What? What do you mean? You can't find anything that can keep you full? Are you just like a never-ending pit? Gotta be something, bro. Gotta be something. If you eat enough food, you should feel full.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Well, what's your carb source? If you're just eating eggs and meat, and probably not in super high amounts either, like, I highly doubt you're eating like a pound of ground beef and 8 eggs and then hungry an hour later, you know? If you're eating like 4 ounces of beef and 4 ounces of beef and 3 eggs, yeah, I would be starving later too. And then what's your goal? Are you trying to lose weight? GG's.
Welcome to the gulag. Fight to...
Are you trying to lose weight or what? Trying to gain weight? Then it's a good thing. But yeah, try potatoes with it. And then I don't know, like, hard to tell what your goal is. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You're like, if you're hungry afterwards, you're probably not eating that much.
Time for a fight.
I would need to know more. My guess is people who usually say what you're saying is somebody who is naturally very lean and then think that they eat a lot of food but can't gain weight. That's my guess. And 100 times out of 100, that exact scenario that I just described is in fact not eating that much food at all and is just not used to actually eating a lot of food and just has to train to eat more food. Or, I don't know, it could be totally wrong and it's on the opposite end of the spectrum and you have a insatiable appetite, but you're trying to lose weight. I don't know. I just don't know enough. But you gotta look for, I guess if you're trying to feel full off certain amounts of food, just look for food that has, if you're gonna Google something, high volume for low calories. That's what you should be focused on. High volume, low calories. Things like cucumbers, right? Potatoes. Chicken breast.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
That's crazy, Valo. That's crazy. 6,500 calories a day to put on weight if you're thin. That's a crazy fast metabolism, bro. Crazy fast. You want to burn fat and build muscle. I mean, it's doable to do at the same time. You need, do you resistance train? Do you work out, Ink? Main things that you really need to be focused on. Oh, hello. This isn't good. I might be dead.
Just needed electrolytes. Changing max.
You need to resistance train, exercise. You need to make sure that you're getting enough protein to support recovery. And you need to be right around maintenance as far as your calories for the day. You need to do those 3 things to do both of those at the same time. Or both of them side by side, I guess I should say. Sick.
The enemy took that one.
It's okay to feel hungry. Like I said, trust me. I'm pretty hungry. Today I'm eating once. So the last time that I ate was 21 and a half hours ago. I haven't eaten since. I've been a little hungry since I woke up. It's okay to be hungry. And depending on your goal, right? If your goal is to lose some serious pounds, you're gonna be pretty hungry. Just get used to it. I don't know much about calories. I thought less calories meant better, but I hear people eating 5,000 and still getting results. It completely depends on the individual, Darth. Completely depends on the individual, and it is a very, very tricky thing to nail down. That's why I try to give general guidelines and more so put it in your guys' court as far as like you need to do research on this, you need to do trial and error, you need to be exact with this. Like Montevello, right? Overactive thyroid took him 6,500 calories a day with lifting to slowly build weight and feel full, right? I don't even know what his body weight was, but 6,500 calories is a lot of food. If I was to eat 6,500 calories a day, I would be easily over 300 pounds. And I'm guessing it got him up to maybe a little under 200 or right around 200, right? Like that's huge. That's such a difference in the individual. Right now I'm at 195 pounds. For me to lose weight at 195 pounds, at not a crazy clip, but a consistent one, while training 4 times a week, getting in my zone 2 cardio, you know, eating all the right things and sleeping good requires right around 2,000 calories, a little less. Somebody who's 195 pounds in the exact same breath could require 6,500 calories to maintain 195 pounds. That's on the most extreme end with a thyroid thing. More likely it's like maybe 3,500, 4,000 at most, right? But that's how different, like your metabolism can be so drastically different one person than the next, where someone could have double the metabolism as somebody else. That's how crazy it can be. So as far as what's better as far as calorie goes, once again, that completely depends on your body weight and then your age and your activity levels and your goal. Once again, I still just don't know enough to really tell you anything. What up, Caesar? How do I know if I'm in maintenance? My weight doesn't change, just the composition. Your maintenance is if the scale doesn't change the amount of calories that you're eating right now. Like the amount of calories that you eat to maintain your current body weight. That's your maintenance. And that's what you need to figure out. Which is gonna require effort to do. Well, I'm going to the train. There's calculators that you can type in to get you ballparks. Then you need to actually weigh your food and eat that exact amount of calories. See if the scale changes in a week. If the scale remains the same after a week, then that's your maintenance calories. If it goes down, maybe you need slightly more calories. If it goes up, maybe you need slightly less, but you need to find that number. Yeah, right, Dan. You need to find that number, so then you know, if I eat this many calories a day, I will maintain this body weight. Then you can nail down your protein, which I would probably do at the same time. Make sure you're getting enough protein, which I think the correct number there is 0.8 grams per pound. Some people take up to like 1.5, but the general rule is 1 gram per pound of protein. 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight. But like I said, for me, 0.8 is enough. And I said carbs and fats don't matter too much. Try to stick to maybe around 60, 70 grams of fat if you're a male, to try to at least get close to optimizing hormones. It's not going to be perfect, but you can nail that stuff down later.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
But that first step that I just gave is hands down the most difficult thing, and going to require the most amount of focus and effort as far as like an initial investment. Everything after you find out that number gets significantly easier because of the amount of time that you need to put into figuring out that number, your maintenance calories. It's going to take a lot of effort. If you lose body weight, your maintenance will drop. Yes, correct.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread.
Correct. So his goal was not to to weight though necessarily. It was to eventually get to the same weight, but just by building. And I think the train killed me. To get to this, like, maintain that weight, but build muscle, lose body fat. So I was saying, eat at maintenance, get your protein in, resistance train. As simple as it gets. As much as you can, Dark Trey. How should you get back to training? Just go, bro. Start off with 2-3 days a week. I think the biggest thing though is just to create that habit. You know what I'm saying? Create the habit of no matter what, at whatever time of the day you like to train, whether it be first thing in the morning after breakfast, or maybe you train on an empty stomach, or maybe it's right after work. Even if like your first couple days, it's not necessarily going straight to the gym, get in the habit of during this time period, during the day, I am going to be active, I'm going to move, I'm going to push myself. And then take that habit and carry it on over to the gym. Get a plan from ChatGPT with minimal prompts, you know? 3 days a week, 45 minutes each day. A plan that I'm able to train the majority of my muscles relatively evenly, you know, stuff like that. ChatGPT will spit you out something pretty good. Usually does. When you lose body weight, your maintenance will drop. So yeah, I said that. Does your satiety decrease if you increase protein above 0.8 grams? So you're saying, does protein keep you full longer if you add more protein? Like, yes and no. It is a tricky question, and it's going to be different at different times. If you like, let's say your diet is 200 grams of protein, 400 grams of carbs, and 70 grams of fat. That's a decent amount of calories right there, right? You're an active person trying to and you're going to slowly bring that stuff down. Your body can digest carbs significantly faster than the other two, especially if there's no fat present in like the food that you're eating. So if you are to take away carbs and add protein, you're going to feel slightly more satiated doing that, slightly more. But I think that the volume of the food and the size of the food has of your meals has a lot more to do with satiety than increasing protein a little bit. Like it will help, yes, but it's not going to be so much of a difference that the hunger aspect of it kind of like goes away. Does that make sense? You will feel slightly more full from protein over carbs. It'll keep you full a little bit longer, but it's not gonna be anything crazy. You're still definitely gonna struggle with being hungry. And then it's just, like I said, it's gonna come down to finding out the right meal timings for you. Do I fast often? Yeah, a lot. It's just the easiest way to do it, dude. As far as fasting goes and staying in a calorie deficit, it's so easy. If you're okay with just being a little bit hungry all day, my hunger ranges from like a 3 to a 7 all day long. As long as you're okay with that, then staying in a deficit, if that's like what your goal is, eating once a day makes it very, very easy. Because then as far as like the feeling satiated, after that meal, like I feel awesome, bro. I get all of the calories of the entire day in one meal. I feel great. Where is this thing? Gotta be over here. I feel great. I do not follow baseball, no. I just can't see, bro. Can't see. Can't see a thing in those engagements. What about veggies when hungry? Broccoli, carrots. Yeah, those things are really good as far as like lower calorie for higher volume. That's one of their best uses for sure. You fill your stomach up full of high volume foods, but not getting a ton of calories. W, dude. W. Warm up do I do before heavy sessions? Completely depends on what I'm training. Like, let's say my upper body day, for example. I do Squat University's shoulder warm-up routine, which is just like 4 different exercises where I'm just like laying face down on the ground with like very minimal like type shoulder movements, taking them through full ranges of motion and firing up little teeny tiny muscles in your shoulder. And I do cars, which are just taking your shoulder through entire ranges of motion. PVC pipe, like stretching out that entire area, and then just get right into it. I'm good, Carrot. I'm good. Not really playing the best today, but whatever. Chilling, dude. We had some real good solo days the other days. I got one more game left in me. One more game left in me. Then I'm gonna do my, get my steps in. Sauna, eat, sleep. And download the Modern Warfare 4 beta. So I can play that all day tomorrow. That's the plan for tomorrow. Modern Warfare 4. As soon as I can play it, I'll be playing. I'll basically boot up stream as soon as it goes live. I've rucked a lot in the past. I don't currently, but last year I did all school year long. I guess this is probably the first time that I have not rucked consistently in the last 3 years. So 3 out of the last 4 years I did it consistently. This is the best thing in the world for calf growth. Stand by that. Best thing in the world for calf growth. Barefoot shoes, ruck, growth. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. So my lower back is annoying me, dude. What benefits have I seen from the sauna? I think the biggest, most noticeable, well, besides heat adaptation for Florida, like the heat here, it being 95 degrees and it not even feeling hot, that helps. But that's more of like a side benefit. I don't get sick anymore. I can't even tell you the last time that I got sick since I started doing sauna consistently. Like everybody will be sick, right? Emma just started school again. The girls are going to be sick, guaranteed. and I don't ever get sick. It's nice. It has a whole bunch of heart benefits as well. A whole bunch of heart benefits. It's basically a workout for your heart. So those are the ones like you don't really get to see. I don't really get to necessarily feel the benefit of the sauna as far as my heart health goes. But it's like putting an investment in long term to your heart health. But that is the most noticeable one for me, is I don't get sick anymore. I don't think I have gotten sick a single time since I started using the sauna. Yep. Felt better right afterwards too. It was weird. Like I was starting to get sick, like Day said. I was starting to get sick, went to the sauna, gone.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Traditional. Ashwagandha. It's a pretty solid adaptogen herb. I'd say it's got like a 50% chance of working for you, but I like it. Yeah, I have, Matrio. A fair amount. What did I use for heart health? Oh, I was saying the sauna. The sauna is like S tier for your heart health.
Keep clearing the gas. Get to the safe zone.
There's like some crazy statistics out there. Like if you use the sauna for this many minutes per week, your chance of dying from heart disease goes down by like hundreds of %. Like crazy stuff. Chances of you getting a stroke when you're older drop by like 60-70%. They're just nuts. What about the contrast therapy with sauna and cold plunge? I don't do that currently. I don't do it currently. I used to like cold plunges, but Jesse talked me out of cold plunges. That they don't really help as much as you think they would. It's more of just like a mental benefit, getting like a dopamine because it puts you in fight or flight, but it actually does not help with, it actually hurts muscle growth and repair. Can help with inflammation, right? And if you were going to do it, it'd probably be best to do on a complete off day, not after a workout, right? But the cold plunge is not actually near as good for you as you think it would be. So Jesse he completely talked me out of it and sold me on the sauna,
You're clear to engage all hostiles.
saying how the sauna is basically infinitely better for you than the cold plunge. If you can only pick one, it's not even close. So I just kind of rolled with it.
The next gas spread. Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
But the two like biggest benefits of the cold plunge are, like I said, it's like it gives you a natural dopamine release, as natural as jumping into 30-degree water is. So you feel pretty good afterwards, right? And it's good for inflammation. But as far as like really optimizing hormones or muscle growth, it's not good for. Yeah, those are the two things, Gary. Those are the two things right there. But if you were to like, let's say you trained legs, really good training session, and then immediately went into an ice bath, that would be not optimal for muscle growth. We're talking optimal here, right? Like obviously it's probably okay if you do it. Probably okay. And there's possibly even a chance that it's decent for you. Not everyone's gonna be the exact same, but like I said, the studies show that it's not the best. How long do I stay in the sauna? I've been doing the sauna every day for 20 to 25 minutes. If I don't do the sauna, it's just because I'm on dad duty and can't make it there. But usually, like let's say I'm gonna be on dad duty Saturday and Sunday, I'll just go first thing in the morning before I'm on dad duty, and then Sunday night, which actually no, I probably won't be able to go Sunday night because I'll probably take her to school Monday. So we'll say safely 6 days a week, 20 to 25 minutes a day. And I think that it's pretty important too as far as the sauna goes. Don't, like, let's say you're in like a,
You've got gas moving in.
probably even more so important, if you're somebody who lives in like a very cold environment. Let's say you live in the Midwest, right? And you're just like, hey, I want to, I'm gonna get a sauna session in, heck yeah. And you go straight from your car in the middle of winter, right to the sauna. It's gonna take you 15 minutes probably before you even start sweating. Do some zone 2 cardio before you jump in the sauna. Get your heart rate up, get a sweat going, then get in the sauna. That helps a
Enemy
ton.
intel located. Capture and secure
So
the
every
intel
time I go
point.
in,
Discover
that's
the
the
next
case.
gas
I'm not
ring.
going in cold. I've already worked up a sweat. My heart rate's already elevated. Then I get in, and I feel like I sweat so much more doing that. The whole point is getting your body, your internal body temperature up to a certain temperature where your body then starts pumping out heat shock proteins, which then have those. The heat shock proteins are what you're really trying to get to. They are the things that have all of the benefits.
Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel point.
Yeah, fair enough, Gary. Fair enough. It's also like, we're just talking about optimizing here. We're just talking about what's the most optimal way to do this or do that. If it helps you stay consistent, then heck yeah, bro. Metaphor. GG's, bro. I'm just trying to have a conversation, man, and he's just trying so hard. Yeah, it's just, we're talking optimal here. Just talking optimal. If it helps you get into the gym and go recover, then more power to you, dude. Keep ranking away. Exactly. One of those things where if it's helping with your consistency, who cares about optimal?
Almost your turn, soldier.
Did I build my own sauna? No. It's at the gym, which is like right next to where I live. I did not build my own sauna, but I am so hooked on the sauna. I will never again go without the sauna. Never again will I go without the sauna. It's essential at this point. I love it so much.
Lost contact. Reloading.
Wait, what, bro, Ketos? Wait, what? That's hilarious. Are you actually, or am I just getting trolled 100%? I don't feel like the portable sauna has the ability to get up to the temperature that you'd need, though, right? No way. No, for real, you need to be looking into this? Dang it, bro. Do you do it in the sauna? Really?
Check your map.
Okay, I have...
Capture it for information on the next gas.
I feel like I have heard about it in the sauna before.
Grenade.
It hurts fertility, right? Is that why? Is that why you guys are doing it? Because it hurts fertility? If you're in like the 190 plus? Honestly, for me, I'm okay with that right now. That makes sense though. I gotcha. Okay, I was thinking there was like some different benefit that I had not heard of before, but for fertility, I have heard that.
Loadout drop headed your way. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
That makes sense. Depends on where you use it.
Changing max.
I knew what you meant, dog. I knew what you meant. You guys hold it for each other. Just make sure it's tucked in.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
A little. That's funny.
Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread. Gas is moving. Enemy intel.
Might as well.
Capture and secure the
I've seen that detergent jam. I've seen that. Again, in that area of the world, you guys have like as many saunas as people. Kind of like the statistic in America where we have more guns than people. One of those funny statistics that doesn't sound real, but is. SW. How hot do you need the sauna to be? Is it 190 plus? 190 plus. I've been in saunas. Okay, when I first moved to this apartment complex, they claimed they had a sauna. And it got to like 140, 150. That's not anywhere close to hot enough. I guess if you're not used to heat at all.
Well done, soldier.
If you're not used to heat at all, it may feel hot, but 140, 150 is nowhere near hot enough. Like I said, I'm barely sweating at 140, 150. It will take me 45 minutes to work up a decent sweat in that heat. But 190, 200, that seems to be the sweet spot, which is where the sauna that I go to is routinely at. It usually settles at 194.
Reloading.
Oh, sick. Fight's going down up here. Fair enough. Why does almost every family in America have a weapon in their house? I mean, that's the best way to protect yourself, dude. What do you mean? Why would you not? You have your wife and kids in your house and someone's breaking in and you're gonna call another bigger, stronger man to come take care of it for you? Hold on, person who's trying to do me and my family harm. There's another man who's gonna come protect my family, but he's 10 minutes out. Can you please wait in the entryway, please and thank you? What are we talking about, bro?
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
It's like hoping your wife's boyfriend doesn't get mad at you. Oh my goodness.
Just needed electrolytes. Tossing smoke grenades.
Ooh, nice, Dan. I got a nice little Glock 43X. That's my most recent.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
We've been in Germany for 15 years now. Once have you seen a gun? Well, once again, you're talking about two completely different things. There are more guns in America than people. You can't take away the guns in America or have any sort of stupid buyback program, because all it's going to do is take guns out of law-abiding citizens' hands. That's it. It's the only thing it's gonna do. Drugs are still illegal, and guess what? People will get their hands on them all the time. It'll be the exact same thing. Even if they went on like the craziest hunt down for every single gun in all of America, people would still find a way to arm people who are trying to do harm, and then you're just defenseless. It's just impossible.
Great work.
More guns than people, you know? So, in a world that guns never existed, no guns, sure it did, but that's just not, it's not reality. And you can't pretend that we live in a dystopian place where people wouldn't try to gain an advantage to do harm, right? Like that's not the real world. None of that's real. Heck yeah.
25
But is it not silly that 99% of the guns will never be used? What? I feel like that's somebody who's never shot a gun. That's, yeah, you've never shot a gun before. That's for sure. That makes no sense. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's for you to like even come up with a sentence like that, Toronto. I mean, I'm not blaming you. You just obviously didn't grow up around guns. You've never shot them, and then you don't understand. Yeah, you don't understand anything about them. Well, that's best case. That's awesome. That's awesome. We don't want like nobody who's carrying around a gun for self-protection is like, man, I hope I get to use this. That's psychopath stuff. That's what the criminals are doing, right? You're carrying around one and have it next to you so you can protect your wife and kids. You don't want to have to ever use it, because even after you use it to defend your wife and kids, you're still gonna have to go through a huge legal process to prove that it was a justified use of it, right? Like no one wants to use it. So that's what I'm saying. Like you saying that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, bro. Give me another one. It depends on where you live, and depends on if it was actually justified or not. You know. That's why there is. If you ever are in that scenario, ideally, if there's somebody else there, you have them call, right? Like let's say someone breaks into your house. You have to use it into self-defense, and your wife and kids are there. Have your wife call. You don't call. You don't talk to the operator on the other end of the line. Don't say a word to him. Your wife says, there's been a shooting at this address. We need police and ambulance. And you hang up. That's it. Don't say another word. As soon as the police officers get there, you say, I was in fear for my life, and discharged a firearm, and that's it. Let them take you to jail if they need to, book you. Don't say a single word. That's your best course of action. It's the exact same mindset there, Chudy. Exact same mindset. And that's kind of why I'm saying, like, that doesn't really make any sense. Every time, Brokitos. Every time. Every time. You kind of want someone to break into your house? No, you don't. It'd be such a headache. Well, that's exactly why the Second Amendment was made, bro. That's exactly why the Second Amendment was made. We're not too far removed from having to like fight for our freedom here on this soil, you know? We're not too far removed. Kinder surprise. Let's go, Raz. Okay, let's see if we can have a good game. The last few games has just been freaking weird, bro. I'm just trying to have conversations with you guys more than I am play the game today.
All stations, we are green to go.
The game has been much more annoying than enjoyable, but whatever. It's Call of Duty. We get Modern Warfare 4 beta tomorrow, and that tomorrow is gonna be like a 10-hour stream of the Modern Warfare 4 beta. Maybe quit playing Marathon. No one's watching it, no one's playing it, Shell. In London, we have so many thieves stealing phones, kids carrying knives. Yeah, I mean, so the people who are trying to do harm are always going to find a way to do it. Whether it be with a gun, whether it be with a car, whether it be with a knife. There's always going to be something, dude. They say here in Florida, the like chief of police, I believe is who he's called, said if there's a home invader, shoot him so there's less paperwork for us. Straight up what he said. That is such a massive deterrent for people who are trying to do harm, knowing that everybody here in Florida has a gun and is like, once again, given the green light to shoot as soon as somebody comes in your house. You never hear about break-ins where I live. Never. I can't even tell you the last time somebody was like, oh, there was a break-in here. It doesn't happen. No one breaks into anyone's house. Just a massive deterrent. Yeah, Florida's pretty dope, dude. I enjoy Florida. I remember, okay, here's a good example. Here's a good example of, I said the, I guess, misconception of where the rest of the world has as far as guns go and how they think it makes people act, carrying them and having them and whatnot. Uh-oh. Remember when the rest of the world came to America for the World Cup? And did you see all of the nations that were just like, we love Texas. Texas barbecues are so sick. Everyone in Texas is so nice. The one thing that you didn't hear over and over because they didn't know is every single person that they interacted with in Texas was carrying a gun. Every single one. And they had no clue. And it's like, oh, everyone's so nice, you know? There's no fighting in the streets. The cops are super nice. They're super helpful. Guess what? Everybody that you walked down on the, like, walked next to on the side of the street the entire time that you were in Texas, everyone had a gun. Everyone. Doesn't make you a jerk, you know? Doesn't make you mean. Everyone's more friendly. Doesn't make you power trip. Just a bunch of good dudes hanging out, you know? That was the reality of the situation there, Calv. Is what I'm saying. That was the reality of the situation. When everybody came to America for the World Cup, That was the reality. Everyone carries, especially in Texas. In Texas and Florida, there's no way you'd be able to go into almost any grocery store or restaurant or church without a good chunk of people carrying, men and women.
I've marked a point on your map containing enemy. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
Montana especially, because everyone's so far apart and you have to worry about grizzlies in Montana, you know? You gotta worry about grizzly bears there. Same with Alaska, you know? Same with Alaska. Like those type places. Obviously, you gotta be wary of people, but if you have 1,000-pound animals that run way faster than you'll ever run, that's a good enough reason right there.
Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel.
Exactly. In Montana, help is an hour away. I don't really feel like there's people breaking into people's houses in Montana, but I would imagine the rate at which people do is insanely low. So, what up, Growl? How you doing, bro? Subs Siri? What's that mean?
Capture complete.
Sub badge? I can't see it in this
Uploading
current
information on the next gas spread.
way that I'm viewing chat. Because all of the chats are like grouped together, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. So I don't see the individual badges on this compared to Twitch chat.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Are grizzlies the most apex predator? Polar bears, I would imagine. Polar bears are another step up.
God damn, I'm clean.
All bounty targets
Reloaded.
destroyed. Hell of a job.
Changing max.
A feisty squirrel. Definitely an apex predator for sure, bro. Definitely. Well, Growl, Growl's been subbed for a long time, and he's gifted an absurd amount of subs. An absurd amount.
Check your map.
I'm wondering if he's thinking like maybe it's something like that. I didn't change anything, Growl. If that's what you're asking. I haven't changed any like setting that would make things show or not show. It could be Twitch bugging, which tends to happen. Can they climb trees? Well, there's no real trees where polar bears are. You know? They don't live in a place that's very tree dominant.
Kill, overkill, kill, tacular.
I would imagine they could probably climb a tree though. Hey, let's go, baby. Smartish Mark with the 5 gifted, baby. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're dope. Oh wow, I've killed that person earlier today. Thank you so much, Mark.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the
Hope you're
next
having
gas
a dope frickin' day. Oh, let's go, dude. You guys got a gifted from Mark. Please say thank you. W. Smartish Mark. W. Unrelated deaths in the U.S. compared to Europe say different. Yeah, once again, another completely out of touch take. We already know which media station he consumes. Completely out of touch take, bro. It's the lowest hanging fruit, you know.
Supply box is located.
Anyone who knows, you know, like from our side of the spectrum isn't even going to argue with you. It's just kind of a roll your eyes type thing.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. One supply box down. 2 remain.
What I call a hippo in Apex Predator. Actually, hippos kill like more people than almost any other animal. Do they not? Besides like mosquitoes, I think hippos are freaking up there. They're just like extremely territorial and tanks, basically. Yeah, they're straight up tanks. I keep seeing this this clip of a crocodile and a hippo like going back and forth, and the hippo like biting the crocodile's head straight up in half. I don't know if it's AI or not though. What up, Chris? Yeah, well, once again, American. That's why it's just like all you can do. Anyone who makes like that's their argument, we know exactly which media source they consume, and we know that they're not actually like using discernment or critical thinking at all. And just don't even argue. Just roll your eyes. That's all there is to do. I wonder if I could chill inside that spot. I have an idea here. Yeah, let's see if I can find, I'm gonna try to find, I kind of want, I'm gonna loop. I want to see if I can get Speci, and I want to see if I can get, restock. Except I don't really find a restock on this map a lot. Yeah, I mean, once again, Toronto, it's gonna be hard to have a conversation with you because you're just so far out of touch with reality in the place that we live. It's different where you live, you know. It's an impossible conversation to have unless you have lived here and understand and weren't raised in fear of them. Because that's, like I said, you think that you're picking between 2 options, and that's not even what it is. It's not even what it is. You're, like I said, just so far out of touch. It's just, a conversation's impossible. Ooh, napalm, I might go that. Can I get handicraft? Nice. Okay, that's worth. Then I'm just gonna get dead center here. I think that disappeared from right here, so I'm gonna try to get across over here. On AR versus SMG for sniper support. For me, I like the SMG just because I can't see anything else. I've died a couple times today with an AR where I'm like trying to shoot somebody off of a head glitch and I just straight up can't see a thing, dude. Can't see a thing. The visibility in this game is so bad. So I need hipfire to stand a chance at winning the fight. I need smoke and hipfire.
Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in the clear.
Alright, Doc. Took away his aim assist there. Ooh, bunker. I'll take a bunker. Did he drop his money, maybe? He didn't have much money. Well, it's just, Toronto, it's just gonna be difficult because it's more of like a culture thing than it is like the way that it's been portrayed towards you, where you never grew up around them. It's, like I said, it's just gonna be so nearly impossible. Even if you, I mean, you coming to visit here, especially going to a place where everyone's carrying a gun, everyone's friendly, dude. Like, no one's like sitting there puffing up their chest. You would see pretty quickly. But so much of it has to do with how ingrained in our culture it is. and realizing how was impossible it would be to take guns away. It's not possible. The only thing that you're doing there is taking it away from people who would defend themselves. No one wants to use it.
New safe zone located.
No one wants to use it in the way that, you know, you're thinking, where you're just like, oh, I have to kill somebody to fend for my life. Like, you're more likely to get eaten by a great white shark, you know? Maybe not eaten, but bit. And you gotta definitely shoot a gun just for fun, dude. It's so much fun. An armed society is a polite society. Exactly. Exactly. But there's no wars on American soil, Toronto. There's no wars on American soil for a reason. Let's go, Jordan. Heck yeah. Thanks for hanging out. You feel safe in the US? Absolutely. I mean, dude, I can't imagine it. It's obviously different where you live in America. I'll put it in a different, more broad. I can say absolutely for me.
You've got gas moving
But
in.
if you were to live in certain parts of America, like let's say there are certain parts of the inner cities where it is not safe at all. And it's mainly just due to gang violence, where it's just groups of people that are killing each other for drugs or turf or who knows. It's pointless, right? Those places are not safe at all, and people stay away from them. You know, people stay away from those places. The cops won't even really show up unless they absolutely have to in those places. But if you drive through it, it's pretty clear. That like area of the inner cities has a lot less money in it. Everything's run down. It's very, very clear the places that you should be and that you shouldn't. If you were just going to go to the middle of Kansas, right? You are going to find the nicest people that you've ever met in your entire life. If you break down on the side of a road, they're going to stop and help you change your tire. And guess what? They're going to have a gun on their hip the whole time, and it's not going to matter. In Florida, right? Like, every time I go to, even the gym where I go to, in the locker room, I'll see some dude taking his concealed carry, putting it in his locker, locking it up, right? It's not a big deal. You go to the store, obviously it's some people conceal carry, some people open carry. You see like the old guy that's a little overweight with the huge mustache and cool hat that's super outgoing, has got a huge revolver on his hip, right? Nicest dude you've ever met in your entire life. We'll talk to you for 30 minutes if you don't walk away. Do you feel safe? Do you not feel safe because he has a gun on his hip? He's not sitting there trying to start an argument with you, you know? He's not trying to use it. That's not reality. That's not how any of it works. He's the friendliest dude that you've ever met in your entire life. And if anything, he would use that and step in front of you to deal with somebody who is trying to do harm to you. It should make you feel safer. It's going to be hard for you Europeans to understand, but I'm just letting you know the reality of it. They have successfully brainwashed you into thinking that you don't need your own Second Amendment. But I'm here to tell you
Gas is inbound, marking new safe zone.
that you should. COD can make it and get its peak. Ooh, it's gonna be tough, dude. Especially with GTA coming out soon. It's gonna be tough for COD to have a crazy good year with GTA coming out soon. I think that Modern Warfare 4 can definitely be one of their better games in the last few years. I'll be playing it all day tomorrow. You guys want to see my take on that tomorrow? It could definitely have a solid year, but with GTA 6 coming out, it's gonna be rough for everyone, you know, not just Call of Duty. It's gonna be rough for everyone. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Exactly. Exactly. And it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse because there's no way to put a stop to it.
Gas is closing in.
Might have an opportunity of winning that one. Have you ever done any hunting? It's been a couple of years, dude. I want to so bad. I want to so bad. Who said it was, Goss? I'm guessing that he's just talking about, California is beautiful. California is beautiful. I think we're just talking about gun laws there. I don't know. I don't know what the conversation was about. LA, kind of like the big city that I was talking about. There's certain places in America that you just don't want to go. And I was under the, or I've been under this, not necessarily assumption, but like way of thinking. I think a lot of the world kind of like looks at America as the best parts of America is like the big cities, you know, Chicago, New York, LA. In my opinion, that's the worst America has to offer. Like there can be cool things in the big cities, sure. But if you really want to experience America, you need to go to some hole in the wall place in some random state. Show up in the middle of Kansas and go to a diner. You're gonna meet the friendliest people you've ever met in your entire life.
You've got gas inbound.
Go to a random beach in Florida, not Miami.
No more fighting in the gulag.
Like the best parts of America are the least populated. Some dude was saying the U.S. is awful and they've only traveled to Cali. Gotcha.
Enemy helo destroyed. Changing max.
Incoming.
Made it to the top 10.
That's unfortunate for that dude.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I would like enough for a UA, but I don't think it's happening, bro.
Reloading. Throwing smoke. Lost contact. Loading fresh mag.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
4 up. Free.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Some guy's gonna wrap high hill, I believe, and then I know I have this guy over here. I'm lagging right now, bro. Not a good time to lag.
Taking fire.
Gas is inbound.
Reloading.
Where'd this guy go?
Now
Loading
finished.
fresh mag.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Thermite out. Got
What?
contact.
Dude, whatever, man. I get the worst luck on my hipfire shots. It's just annoying at this point. It's just annoying. I feel like 50% of my hipfire shots are missing when they should hit. Like right there, how am I that far off to where I'm getting 20% hipfire accuracy, you know? Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. That's fair, KG. I mean, I don't have any experience with that, so I can't really say much. Like I said, I just don't get it there. That's like the second time today where that's happened, where my hipfire shots are not that far off to where I should be getting better than 20% accuracy on hipfire. GG, Shreddy. That was me, dude. I just been getting very unlucky with my hipfire accuracy. Like I said, I definitely thought that I did enough damage there to win the fight, and I was on enough with the hipfire and getting like no accuracy. I don't understand. I don't understand, but whatever. It is what it is. Still lost it. That is it for me though, as I gotta get up and move around and download Modern Warfare 4 Beta. Tomorrow I will be playing Modern Warfare 4 Beta as soon as it drops, and probably until like 10, 11 p.m. And accept it fast enough. Probably till like 10, 11 p.m. I'll be playing it a while. I appreciate you guys though. Thank you for hanging out. Lots of good combos today. I very, very much enjoy it. You guys know how, I mean, way all the way, bro. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again for the sub, the gifted sub, being dope humans. Much love, dog. Have a dope rest of your night. Train hardy, playing